Rip City, Portland, Oregon, the site for the Bucks. The man from down under, Josh Giddey, putting on the finishing touches as they get ready for action in Moda Center. So, Legs, here we are at the very beginning of an NBA season.
Here we go.
Were you a quick starter, or did you have to build up as the season went on?
Well, Kevin, I didn't have a choice. I always tried to come into training camp in the best shape of anybody in there. I wasn't going to run around too many guys, so I had to run away from them. I learned that early in my career. But, you know, sometimes you don't necessarily shoot the ball well out of the gate. That really was season by season.
So with Johnson on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Andre Kirilenko is out there with Shane Battier. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then it's Kareem. And it's Barrett at the 2 spot. Pops in the layup for 2.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
And so it's Parker with it. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. 4-point game. Kirilenko against Robinson. To the middle. Here's Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Jokic so clever at taking advantage in that pick and roll.
There at the pass to Kirilenko. Now Lillard. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
Gotta knock down that shot. When you don't, you're letting the defense off the hook.
Jokic, no good. Bucks have gone 2 of 3 here to start off the game. And Barrett now top of the key. Pass to Kirilenko. Here's Lillard over Parker. Jokic grabs the miss. Greg, over the last 9 seasons, the Bucks with the 2nd most wins in the regular season.
I mean, a dominant run to be sure. Now, not to mention the franchise's 2nd ever title back in 21. Those are things you can never take away.
Pass to Lillard. Lets the 3 fly. Sinks the triple. Lillard's got 7 points in the game.
Well, I'd watch him the rest of the game because he is seeing a lot of shots dropped.
And here's Jokic. Abdul-Jabbar covering. Out to Parker. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers.
That's a tough start for them offensively. Now just 1 for 5 from the field. They've got to find their groove.
Barrett with the bounce pass. Pass to Lillard. Launches a 3. Again the miss by Lillard. Trailblazers trail by 5. Parker left side. Robinson a screen on Lillard. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And what strength there by Parker. Being able to take the hit and still drain the shot in the process. He is just a remarkable athlete with tremendous finishing ability.
Tony Parker. 1 foul.
And Parker has such speed and creativity, just causes the defense fits in terms of how to properly guard.
There at the pass to Kirilenko. Now here's Lillard. A 3 ball. And it's Lillard again missing. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Pass to Parker. Just 5 to shoot. And it's all evened up. Parker's got 5 now.
And the defense making its presence felt, but Parker just too creative when he gets down low.
Abdul-Jabbar in the post. Good, he hits again.
That did it. He has done it.
The all-time record for scoring is his alone. And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Trailblazers making a change here. Horford's checked in, and Milwaukee also making a switch. Josh Giddey's checked in for Barrett. So it's Portland now, trailing by 2. Parker against Lillard. Parker outside. Rebounded by Abdul-Jabbar.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Kirilenko kicks to Battier. From outside, off the mark.
And all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without fouling.
And we were talking about, Tim, the front office. The Blazers very pleased with their internal development.
Well, the pieces fit. They're not just young players looking to score, but you have guys who are willing to defend and make hustle plays. That's how you build a winning culture.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. And Craig, it's a period of breathing for Bucks fans. And truly the end of an era with the Giannis trade.
Well, the 2021 title will forever be a part of Milwaukee's legacy. They would have liked to have had a few more, but the fact is, due to injuries and some bad fortune, a reset was required.
Johnson. Second shot opportunity. And there's the nice layup by Hartenstein.
It's a luxury to have a guy like Hartenstein on the offensive glass, always ready to collect and then finish off on those missed shots.
Here's Parker. He's got 7. Eaton grabs the miss.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
Giddey kicks to Johnson. From outside the arc. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
Yeah, I mean, their execution at times was flawless, but they also made some mistakes that ultimately did them in.
Well, it's difficult to win in this league, period, but it's especially tough on the road.
Curry against Giddey. And the call will be against Tony Parker. That is his first foul of the game. Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Tony Parker.
Now on the floor for your Trailblazers, number 18, Kyle Lowry.
So it's the Bucks now. Johnson with a screen on Lowry. Giddey the pass to Johnson. And then Johnson with the dunk.
My goodness, Johnson is quick off the floor, and he has a lot of power.
Marion outside. Oh, good on the triple.
He created the opening. He got the angle. Unfortunately, that miss was just on him.
And Knippel slams it in.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Lewis sets the pick for Marion. Over Johnson. Portland again missing. Bucks leading by 6. Pass to Knippel. 55 seconds left here in the opening quarter. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
And one thing about this league we know, momentum can change in an instant.
Here's Lowry out to Marion. Floats one up, and it's good on the way in.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Knippel. Good on the triple. Knippel's got his second bucket of the night.
That's his shot. When Knippel gets any sliver of breathing room from B, he's going to fire.
Traps in the tray.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. The Bucks on top. They're up by 8. From Portland, we're back in a moment. As we welcome you back here, what a special night so far in this building. Wow.
We're watching the highlight reel right now. We have a new leader in points all time in NBA history. So glad, guys, we were able to witness it.
Greg, we have another up-and-comer from down under, Josh Giddey.
I mean, a lot of young talent coming to the NBA by way of Australia. With great skill development programs showing in Giddey, who stands 6'8", but plays like a small point guard.
So with Johnson on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. They've got Andre Kirilenko. Knippel out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Shane Battier, and it's Abdul-Jabbar in at the center, locking down the middle. Tony Parker's checked in for Kyle Lowry. There it finds Abdul-Jabbar. Forceful slam by Abdul-Jabbar.
And not much you can do defensively once Kareem gets the ball in that close. Too much height, too much talent.
Pass to Jokic. Parker outside. 6 to shoot. Outside, Ginobili. A shot missing.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Abdul-Jabbar on the wing. Jokic defending. Abdul-Jabbar kicks to Lillard. Stolen by Lewis. And now running up the court. Lewis pushing it up. Parker with a clean look. Buries the corner 3. Parker's got 10.
And Parker just so smart about knowing when to take three-pointers. A lot of confidence from him there, seeking the outside shot.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks a lot. R.J. Barrett, the son of a pro hoops player. He said, quote, as a youngster, my dad programmed me to be aggressive. He always told me, go to the rim, live in the paint. When you do that, you not only score, but you force the whole defense to collapse, and you can make easy plays to hit shooters. Kevin?
Playing with purpose. Allie, as always, we appreciate your reporting.
And looking like Parker is in that zone.
Barrett the pass to Kirilenko. Pass to Lillard over Parker. And the Bucks miss again. And so it's Ginobili bringing it up now for the Trailblazers. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Good on the bucket. Now it's just a 3-point Bucks lead.
And if Jokic has the position inside, forget it.
Outside Kirilenko. Now Lillard. Let's go. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
When you're not at your best, it is great to have teammates who will pick up the slack.
Outside Lewis. The Trailblazers rebound.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Lillard finds Abdul-Jabbar. Now Kirilenko. Lewis covering. Kirilenko with the screen for Lillard. Abdul-Jabbar. Great positioning on the putback. And the Bucks lead by 5.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Robinson's checked in for Portland. And with the trend, Greg, toward a faster pace, do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss playing more than anything. But as far as watching, the game for me is as good as it's ever been.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Robinson a screen on Barrett. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Abdul-Jabbar dishes to Barrett. Portland grabs the miss. Ginobili's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside, Robinson. Pass to Parker. Clock at 6. Ginobili outside. A 3-pointer off the mark. Bucks leading by 5. Lillard, the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Oh, Kareem, strong and focused. For Portland, they've gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Battier with the steal. Pass to Barrett. Outside Kirilenko. Here is Lillard. Over Stojakovic. And it's Lillard missing.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
Ginobili finds Robinson. Parker against Battier. Just 5 on the clock. Pulls up. Portland no good that time either.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And Tim, it came out this past summer that the Trailblazers were for sale.
And with the entirety of the proceeds of that sale going to charitable causes, and with franchise values skyrocketing league-wide, a lot of good is going to come from this transfer. Well, the defense was solid, but usually I expect him to make that layup.
Barrett against Stojakovic. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Out to Battier for the 3. They get it again. Tries again. Here's Kirilenko. Milwaukee. No good that time either. Trailblazers trail by 7. Parker with it. Picked up by Battier. Stojakovic with the 3. A 3-pointer is right on target. Stojakovic has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Al Horford is checked in for Jokic. Marion comes in for Stojakovic. Curry's checked in for Ginobili. And Kyle Lowry subbed in for Tony Parker. Hartenstein with it. Johnson sets the screen for Giddey. Inside. Johnson can't get it to go.
Wow, you got to commend the defensive effort right there. It really made a difference.
Marion dishes to Lowry. At the elbow, it's Robinson. 7-foot shot. Again with the block.
And patrolling the lane and the perimeter game after game. This guy's a monster defensively.
Now he's claimed 4th overall in total block shots. What a career he's putting together. Shot clock at 6. Here's Knipple. And the 3 ball is good. Knipple's got 8 points.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Here's Robinson. And he gets that one to go off the front iron.
And the formula is simple for these guys. Get Robinson the ball near the hoop and watch the Admiral operate.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Pass to Johnson over Marion. And there's Johnson. That's good on the assist from Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists in the game. Lowry against Giddey. Now Lowry up and in on the layup. He's He's got 5.
And that's the shot they were looking for, right under the hoop.
And that'll do it for the first half of the competitive game so far. Bucks lead by 5. And Allie LaForce has got something now. Thanks, Allie. Much appreciated. Halftime now, and we'll be back to get the third quarter underway in just a moment.
Thanks for tuning in. With half the game in the books, a bit of ground to make up for the Portland Trail Blazers.
I gotta see more fight on the glass. They're in a slugfest. Winning the battle of the boards can swing this game.
But do they have the personnel to do it? I agree with you. They need to do it better, but can they?
Taking a peek now at the upcoming schedule.
Taking a look at Portland.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Look at Tony Parker. What a contribution.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Nothing in this league more difficult to defend than a well-timed weak side cut.
And it's Parker with the ball, bringing it up for the Trailblazers. It's a 5-point game. Stojakovic is out there with Robinson. Then there's Ginobili. Then there's Parker, and it's Jokic in at the center. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. In the corner, Barrett with it. Kicks it out to Lillard. Good, and Abdul-Jabbar gets the assist. Lillard's got his team on the board first here in the second half of the Bucks. Ginobili outside. Jokic sets the screen for Ginobili. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Addy, and that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Second chance points have really been an issue here defensively.
Pass to Jokic. Fighting through contact.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Right, we see a lot of change in the NBA, but Nikola Jokic always seems to stay in the MVP conversation.
And not just in it, at the top of it. His ability to affect the game is basically unmatched. He dominates in just about every single aspect.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Tim, I can hear it in my head right now. You called Steph Curry must-see TV. Does anyone from this next generation maybe approach that description for you?
Well, Kevin, certainly Victor Wembanyama would be at the top of that list. You're talking about a one-off when you combine that size with that particular skill set. And then Anthony Edwards would be another guy because of the explosiveness and excitement that he brings every single night.
It'll be exciting to see this next generation and see if they do impact it like the ones before them, for sure. Lewis checked in for the Trailblazers. Bucks on defense. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Jokic a screen. Down low. Pulls it up. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And it's a challenge trying to guard Jokic from there. Adept at making you foul him on the way up.
First trip to the line for him here.
Trailblazers, Nikola Jokic. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And being such a good passer out of that 5 spot makes Jokic a triple-double machine.
And so he makes both from the line.
Well, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Abdul-Jabbar looking over the floor. And Barrett slams it in.
Oh, there was no doubt Barrett was going to flush that one.
Barrett against Ginobili. And that's rejected by Abdul-Jabbar.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And it goes down 2 points.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Pass to Jokic for 3. Is rebounded by Barrett. Barrett's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Here's Lillard. Lets it go. And it's good off the back rim and in. And that's 17 points for Lillard.
Well, he has dictated the tempo this entire quarter, getting basically whatever he wants offensively.
Jokic with the screen on Lillard. And that one's good. Parker's got 14.
Despite his size, Parker's got the speed and the ball skills to be a successful scorer inside.
Abdul-Jabbar outside. Pass to Barrett. Kirilenko with the screen for Barrett. And the layup's good off the glass. Barrett's got 4 points this quarter.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Lillard.
And checking out the stats for Jokic. He's coming off an excellent season. Last season, checking in at 29 points per game, 12 rebounds, and 10 assists. And every team needs a good backup big to spell the starters, and that's what he brings to the table.
Well, when so many teams get smaller when they go to the bench, he actually gives them more size oftentimes.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Johnson, and that comes off the assist by Giddey. And it's 6 points for Jalen Johnson. And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout, looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And the Bucks making a change here. Knipples checked in. It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago. In 4th, the Bucks.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
Curry with the bucket.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
Johnson outside. The 3. At the tip, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Eaton's got his second basket.
And that's what he's known for. Great activity on the glass. He will outwork you.
Horford kicks to Stojakovic. Outside Curry. 5 on the clock. The rebound by the Bucks. Pass to Johnson. Over Marion. That one wide left. Trailblazers trail by 17. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Now here is Lowry. He has 5. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him. That's going to send Kyle Lowry to the line. It goes on Jalen Johnson. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Hartenstein, he's checked in for the Bucks. Free throw drops for Kyle Lowry. So, Tim, and I can see it in my mind's eye, you won that 3-point contest back in '96. What's the key to success in that event in particular?
Oh, yeah, what a great night. And I think, Kevin, there's a few things. First, I just think you've got to have a short, compact release, because then you're not going to rush at the end to make sure you get all 25 balls up. But I also think part of it, for me, I got to shoot first after the warm-up introductions because I was still loose. I didn't have to sit there for 20 or 30 minutes during commercial breaks. I think that helped me win the title that night.
A little strategy. The shot's good from Eaton.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
Good. Curry's got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, good execution there. Lowry with a pinpoint pass.
On the wing, Johnson. 1:16 left to play in the third.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Driving to the basket. Yep, it goes in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down to 10 on the bucket from Stojakovic. Johnson outside. This one for 3. Knipple with the bucket. Knipple's got 11 points.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Milwaukee leading by 13. Here's Johnson, and he makes good on the layup. 8 points for him.
Wow, through that contact, that is a really nice play by Johnson.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Up top, Stojakovic, covered by Johnson.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
And here's Giddey. Here's Hartenstein, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Milwaukee, 13 points up at the end of the period. They've been putting... And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So with Johnson on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Abdul-Jabbar is out there with Andre Karolinko. Then it's Shane Battier. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Lillard in at the point. Parker against Lillard. Parker kicks to Jokic. He blocks it again.
Step aside. We've got a new number 3 in career block.
There haven't been too many more staunch defenders in history than this man. Pass to Lillard over Parker. And there's Lillard on the assist by Karolinko. Lillard's got 12 points in just the second half. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Bucks.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
And I'd say offensive rebounding has also been a big factor as well. And not just getting the boards, but more importantly, converting those into second chance points.
Giddey, no good. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for Portland. Trailing by 13. Outside Robinson. And Lowry has it in the corner. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
Lillard, the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. To the paint. Battier down low. Guarded by Robinson. Can't connect from short range.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
Lowry has the open look. They get it back. Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Oh, great effort. They're fighting for that loose ball. Joker continues to attack the offensive glass.
Here's Karolinko. Kirilenko finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out. And the Bucks lead by 10.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
Jokic inside, working on Abdul-Jabbar.
And beyond the obvious physical skills, Kareem just has a great understanding for the game. Times his move perfectly to get that shot.
Outside Kirilenko. Lillard outside. Over Parker. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. And now a 12-point Bucks lead.
And what I love about his performance tonight, he started slow, but he refocused at halftime, and he has really picked it up.
Robinson finds Jokic, and the foul on Andre Kirilenko. That's his first foul. You know, Tim, you hear some players now feeling they're being unfairly criticized. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I do believe it can get personal at times, but listen, if you are in this league, I think it helps to have thick skin because you are going to be criticized from time to time.
But players do pay attention, don't they? They know what's being said and written.
They pay a lot more attention than they let on, Kevin, believe me. And if they're not listening, somebody in their inner circle is, I promise you that.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Out to Battier. It's Barrett on the wing. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Trailblazers trail by 12. Jokic passes to Parker. Poked away. Abdul-Jabbar with the steal. Kirilenko against Stojakovic. And the basket by Kirilenko.
And the more you see Barrett, the more you realize he is comfortable now passing the basketball, as evidenced by that assist right there.
Jokic against Abdul-Jabbar. To end the drought, it's Jokic inside.
It's really been a tale of two halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
Here's Barrett. Oh, the layup finish off an excellent lead pass.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Jokic got it to go off the glass.
After a forgettable first half, he is turning it on now. You love to see this kind of resilience.
Nice use of the glass on the finish.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Parker outside. Here's Jokic. Parker inside. Covered by Lillard. Pocket two. Missed on the three. Bucks leading by 14. Outside Kirilenko. Parker against Lillard. And the call up against Jokic. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Battier outside. Jokic with the steal.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy two if the defense wasn't there.
And good that time.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a three-point opportunity.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting from Milwaukee, Andre Kirilenko. At the line for two.
And the first one drops.
And you've got to love the all-around game Kirilenko has. He's terrific at both ends, and he can play at any pace, makes an impact all over the floor.
And both free throws good for Kirilenko. We all hear about AI in the workplace, and I don't mean Allen Iverson, although we could put him in the workplace. Greg, now teams are using computers to break down the action.
Yeah, able to use camera tracking to assess credit and blame, right? So maybe the little things in winning plays that went unnoticed, they won't be overlooked much anymore.
Outside Lillard. Shot clock at 5. Jokic with the rebound. Robinson outside. 30 seconds left in the game. And here's Jokic. Hook shot, tough to stop. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Milwaukee Bucks. 17 points was their biggest margin. So it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that about wraps it up. For Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. This is the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Welcome, everyone, to Shams. It would seem the Kings are one of the Those teams in danger of being stuck in the middle. Where do they go from here?
Ryan, the West is so tough, and just think about it. After the Kings made the playoffs in 2023, after they snapped that 16-year playoff drought, things have just trended the other way. And now they're left scratching and clawing their way to stay in the mix. They have some talent, they have some draft capital. Let's see what they can do in the vaunted West.
And now the opening lineup for Chicago. They've got Serge Ibaka, and it's Roy in at the 2-guard spot.
Nice ball movement there, delivered the pass right on time.
Now here's Allen. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Pippen. To the inside, Roy, and a nice finish on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Allen. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Here's Roy. Allen defending. Roy's shot is good.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Outside Irving. Pass to Allen. Fires for 3. And that one is hammered home.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
And Shams, the last few years, teams often giving up a lot of draft picks when they traded for a difference maker.
The market has changed, BA, and the thought process has been, assuming the trade moves the needle, those picks you're giving up aren't very good. But listen, if the trade doesn't work, you just gave up the farm. And that's the risk-reward that you play with as a general manager.
Here's Irving, following the bucket by the Bulls. Just 5 on the clock. Rebound by the Bulls. This is the first they're seeing of Sacramento.
Last year, these two gave us a very entertaining season series, splitting the games.
And we're watching two teams looking to make that next step. They want to break out of the middle of the pack, prove they can do some damage. He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition 3. But if he missed, Coach might have had some words for him.
Now here's Richardson. Here's Roy. Pass to Ibaka. The kick out to Richardson. From the high post, Donaldson. The rebound by Allen.
And that miss makes them 4 of 5 to start this one. Not a bad start.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Here's Roy. He has 6. Great positioning on the putback.
He'll be around the rim. Defense has always got to know his whereabouts.
And it's Westbrook with the ball for the Kings. They trail by 1. They come into this one having outplayed the Grizzlies last time.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game. And the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
And you talk to coaches around the league, and they'll tell you sometimes the ball just goes in. It's as simple as that.
And almost all of the lottery picks in this year's draft coming out of college. Shams, what's changed over the years?
Yeah, these players in college are making so much money. In some ways, players that are going back to school at times are making just as much, if not more money than they would if they're being drafted. So the NIL money at play is the biggest story. Players no longer have to necessarily sacrifice their earnings. They can get the exposure, the college experience, the big tournament. Also, they can get the big bag, the nice pocket change as well. So whether you stay in college or go to the NBA draft, whether you want to stay abroad, but in most cases enter college basketball, there's a lot of money there in NIL.
Game's popular as ever. And so here's Sacramento, following the bucket by the Bulls. Pass to Camby, outside Irving. Puts it up from 15, drained it for 2 points. Irving's got 5. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Now here's Pippen over Allen. Off target from the baseline.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
And here's Westbrook. He's scoreless. That's good from Allen on the assist by Westbrook.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Hayward. Pippen left side. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. And it's approaching 2 decades since the launch of the modern smartphone, Shams. It's put the game in the palm of your hand.
Well, you know, I don't go anywhere without my phone, and of course, that accessibility is a key part of why Adam Silver says the league has been supercharged by technology. Social media and our phones are a big part of the game.
Can you imagine it any other way at this point?
Absolutely not.
Second free throw, no good. The Kings leading. Right side, Brunson. Chicago with a rebound.
Just enough resistance to force them as barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Arenas passes to Oden. Here's Hayward. And Camby pulls it down. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Brunson surveys. From the baseline. That shot off the mark. The Bulls have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Hayward, good.
I mean, scoring on all 3 levels. Gordon Hayward is such a difficult assignment.
It's stolen away. Here's Arenas. He played a great game against Boston. Pass to Cunningham. Now Brunson. On the take. Great D that time from Pippen.
Great anticipation defensively. They were keyed in on him and ready to pounce.
Fires the 3, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Camby, that's good.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Gordon with a screen on Brunson. Inside. And Gordon with the big finish.
Oh, the crazy athleticism of Gordon. It makes him a great option in pick-and-roll action.
Outside Brunson. Out left to the wing. Here's Blackman. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Bulls out in front, up by 3. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. If you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. Aaron Gordon is out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Serge Ibaka, and it's Arenas in at the 2. They get it again. Pass to Westbrook. Sends it home from three-point land.
Total confidence. Westbrook doesn't think, he just shoots.
Ibaka with a screen on Westbrook. Here's Arenas. And And he gets that one. Arenas has got his first points of the night. Shams, I know you've had discussions with Commissioner Adam Silver about the league possibly expanding into Europe. Where does that stand?
Well, it's fluid, BA, and Commissioner Adam Silver and other league officials have been very clear to me. It's a process that's going to be measured in years, not necessarily months. There's definitely a sense they want to better serve those fans in Europe, start their own league out there that's NBA affiliated. And that's something the NBA is much more further along in exploring in the days, weeks, and months ahead, as opposed to expansion immediately.
Here's Arenas, clock at 6, out to Gordon. There's the triple, 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Nice work by Gordon, stretching the floor, opening things up with his range.
Outside Irving. For 3, Westbrook. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Westbrook's got 6 here in the quarter.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Pass to Lucas. And here is Irving. And stolen by Caruso. Out to the right wing. Roy's shot is good. Roy's got 10 points in the game. And the league instituting an international flavor for this year's All-Star game, Shams. What more can you tell us?
Yeah, I'm told the league is really drawing inspiration from what we saw be a successful tournament in hockey. The NBA has been eager to increase the compete level for years now, so the U.S. versus the world format might just be the one to facilitate that this year.
Here's Roy. He's got 10. Caruso, pass to Gordon. Here's Roy. Top of the key jumper, no good. Kings trail by 6. Tipped away. Oh, stolen by Richardson. To the paint. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And Caruso's athleticism just jumps out to you, especially when he's up there finishing.
And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. All right, now that we have a second, let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. In third, the Bulls.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor, always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Westbrook finds Irving. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Now Westbrook. He's got 6. Down low. And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball. Shams, you're always ready to break a story. Is there ever a chance for you to unplug?
Late summer is when things are quietest, that mid-August through September Labor Day window. That's usually the best moment to get off the grid. But, BA, you never know in today's NBA when things could happen, and that could be in the summer, too.
Hey, you're always ready. I know that about you. You're a workhorse.
Always ready.
Here's Roy. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Donaldson. Yet to see a basket. Shot clock at 6. And he makes it on the layup. And now a 12-point Bulls lead.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Pass to Lucas. Sacramento passing it around. To the middle. Here's Irving. And the finish by Irving.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose to dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Now here's Richardson. Here's Roy. Three-pointer off the mark. Here's Embry. Westbrook outside. Drops in the three. Westbrook's got 9 points now in the quarter. You know, Shams, last year we heard stars like Kevin Durant say they wish more attention was paid to the game. There is great attention paid to the game in a lot of different areas, and I know a lot of the older players are a little uncomfortable with that. Where do you stand on all of this?
Well, listen, VA, every player deserves to have their perspective heard, and they're the ones playing. They're the product at the end of the day. Trades, signings, free agency, coach hirings, firings, that's all a part of the game as well. I think everyone in the game understands that. For me, as long as I'm being fair, accurate, responsible with everything that I do and my information, that's all that matters. I think that's all players, coaches, execs care about.
Now here's Richardson. No points so far.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Cunningham, a screen on Richardson. Allen outside. Chicago with a rebound. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Pippen outside. 1:49 left to play in the second quarter. Kings trail by 9. Outside Brunson. Allen outside. Tries the spin move with the spin, and he lays it in. Allen's got his third basket on the night right there.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
All right, Chums, we know you got to hop back on your phone in case you have to break any news. Thank you for being with us here tonight. Great stuff.
Happy to be here, B.A. Thank you.
Yeah, no one is more locked in on the league. If there's a move happening, Shams knows about it before the players do. Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
The 11-footer and the basket by Pippen. Pippen's got 6 points.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
Camby, the pass to Brunson. Inside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And though he has a scorer's mindset, Brunson willing to make the next pass.
Pippen outside. Count it. Good. Pippen's gotten 4 this quarter.
Nice offense here. Close in. Great bet to go.
Outside Brunson. 4-3. Brunson nails it.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Well, right now for the Bulls, hey, their spirits are high. They have a chance to start the season on a winning streak. Build up that momentum, guys.
The way they looked in. All right, looking back now at that first half, a bit of a hill to climb for the Kings.
One thing that's helped tonight, their three-point shooting. Those triples add up fast, don't they, Kenny?
That's why I shoot them. If they have 4s, I take them too. But here's one thing. You have to have floor balance, and you have.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. And it sure seems like post play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or two.
It really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. but if they do, they're considered throwbacks.
They've got Russell Westbrook, and it's Lucas in at the four-man position. That's Doug Christie's 5 as we get into the second half. Outside Irving. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Pippen's got 4 rebounds in the game. To the paint. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Donaldson's got his first basket.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Here's Lucas. Still without a bucket. 4 on the clock. And Richard, the Bulls going from playing one of the slowest paces in the league to one of the fastest.
Yeah, that's what happens when you start to trend towards youth. You got to put those young legs to use, trying to pace and space with three-point shooting.
Both good from the line that time. Bulls leading by 8. Here's Pippen. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
A clean start to the half for them, knocking down their first 3 shots.
Westbrook, pass to Lucas. Down low. Here's Irving. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Irving's got 11 points.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
It's hauled in by Lucas. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Sacramento Kings. 8-point game. Following this one, they host the Trailblazers. It'll be the second game of 4 straight at home. The Bulls have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Chicago leading by 8. Richardson, the pass to Ibaka. Pippen outside. 4-3. Here's Roy. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Pass to Haywood. Now here's Irving. He's guarded by Caruso. Irving, that's good. Irving's got 13.
Look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
Here's Arenas. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. And the Bulls lead by 10.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here. Richard, when you look at career longevity for NBA players, has LeBron shifted what we thought was possible?
No doubt. It's made fans more critical of guys that are on the decline. But ultimately, guys start to decline around 32, 33 years old. That is normal.
Pass to Westbrook. Irving against Caruso. Irving, no good. Chicago leading by 10. Here's Roy. 16 points for him.
Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Back to Westbrook. Launches it. Roy pulls it in. For Chicago, they've gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Ibaka with a screen on Westbrook to the inside. And the jam by Ibaka.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Here's Haywood. That's Ibaka defending. Here's Westbrook. And Donaldson pulls it down. Donaldson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Roy. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Here's Embry. It's tipped.
Come get it, come get it.
Pass to Ibaka. Here's Caruso. Here's Arenas. It's good. Arenas has got 6. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Bulls.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
And you got to respect their energy level. A lot of steals, staying active and making things happen.
Here's Blackman. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Pass to Arenas.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the 3rd quarter. And here's Caruso outside. The rebound by Haywood. Kings trail by 18. Here's Blackman. No points yet. Here's the pick. Caruso against Brunson. Just 5 to shoot. Picked his pocket. He's got a clear path. All right, a moment now to bring up last season's top rebounding team. In 3rd, Chicago.
You can see the emphasis they put on rebounding. Such a huge part of their game and one that they didn't ignore.
And that one misses. Richardson's checked in for Chicago. And he sinks the second. And Brunson's got the ball here for Sacramento. Trailing by 19. And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. A minute 22 left in the 3rd quarter. Cunningham passes to Brunson. Good D by Richardson.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
They get it back. Second chance effort. Oden, good. And the Bulls lead by 21.
Those are some hustle points. Really bonus points when you put in a miss.
There's a screen. Here's Brunson. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Here's Oden. That one a little long.
Great defensive effort to lock down the paint.
Yeah, he's got great position, and it makes it a really tough shot, even from such close range.
To the paint, Camby got a hand on it, and it's out of bounds to Sacramento.
Substituting on the court.
Allen on the wing. He's got 6, 5 on the clock. He can't get that one to fall. Fires away from way outside. And 3/4 of play in the books. This one's all but over already. Bulls out in front, opening up a huge gap. And we're coming right back after this break to get the 4th quarter started. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And so in the game for the Bulls, Gordon Hayward is out there with Serge Ibaka. And it's Donaldson in at the 5. On the wing, Irving, defended by Pippen. Here's Cunningham. No good that time. Ooh, great D that time from Ibaka.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone. And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Pass to Irving. Chicago with a rebound. Ibaka's got 4 rebounds now. Hayward against Allen. Hayward, good.
And from the mid-range area, they've been the more effective team.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's Irving. Again, the miss by the Kings.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
Hayward, good.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
They've played fantastic ball, and you can feel the hush that's come over this crowd.
Irving looking around. Back to Westbrook to halt the run. Sacramento again missing.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Back to Pippen. And of course, you won a ring with the Cavs in 2016, Richard. Talk about the challenge of winning a title.
In a lot of ways, it just comes down to will and grit. The playoffs are an extra 2 months of intense basketball. The team that wins it all normally has the most help and motivation.
Pass to Donaldson. Now Pippen. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Registering 3 threes in the first half, he hasn't hit one since.
Richardson up top. Pippen outside. Down low. Here's Donaldson. Good.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Allen outside. Westbrook finds Irving. Shoots from 12. Chicago with a rebound. Pippen's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Doesn't go for him. Ooh, good D by Irving. Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter.
And they've won the battle on the board so far, and the scoreboard reflects that.
They set a physical tone early on, and they're being rewarded for their efforts.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Cunningham passes to Westbrook. Now Irving. Well, Richard, we know that coaches will sometimes criticize their team's performance in those post-game press conferences. But where's that line?
Well, I think coaches should always use I. When you say I, and I as the leader of the team, I have to have them prepared, ready. I didn't do a good job making sure that I demanded the type of execution. That first always helps.
Westbrook, the pass to Irving. To win the drought. Rebounded by Pippen. Pippen's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Pass to Ibaka. Cunningham against Hayward. And there it is for him. Hayward's got 7 points for the quarter.
He took it right to the rack, and look, there's no one that can stop him.
Now here's Allen. Tries to break his ice. Rebound by the Bulls.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
Hayward, left side. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul. And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Shooting for Chicago, Scottie Pippen. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Richard, the league taking some steps to prevent flopping. What's the criteria for what crosses the line?
It's called STEM. It's an acronym for secondary, theatrical, exaggerated movements. Yes, that's a real term. It's kind of a limited definition, and it basically says, don't be an idiot.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Blackman. To the middle. Here's Hayward. No good again that time. The Bulls have gone 8 of 9 here in the fourth quarter. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. The drive by Pippen. Good D by Cunningham. And so Cunningham will bring it up for Sacramento. Pass to Hayward. Outside Brunson. Here's Blackman. Rebounded by Pippen. Pippin's got rebound number 11.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Bulls.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year. Cunningham with the floater. Chicago with a rebound. Chicago with the ball. Huge run right now for them, going 19-2. Pass to Donaldson. Chicago passing it around. Inside. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be. To be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
So it's the Bulls winning this one easily. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And that'll do it, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And time now for our player of the game.
Moments away as the drama awaits from Atlanta. And you look across the NBA landscape. And a lot of turnover in the summer.
Yeah, Kevin, it takes a few weeks just to get used to seeing coaches and players in different spots around the league. And it'll take some time for those players and coaches to adjust as well.
And the starting group for the Spurs. Lucas is out there with Elijah. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Joe Dumars. And it's Artest in at the 3 spot.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
The San Antonio Spurs able to put the first points up on the board. Elijah with the block.
Without a doubt, one of the most versatile shot blockers in the game. Olajuwon does it in the painted area as well as along the perimeter. And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Here's Artest following the bucket by the Hawks. And it's off from three-point range. And so Stockton will bring it up for Atlanta.
And they'll be doing their best to establish superiority over this club, something they failed to do a year ago.
Here's Mourning on target from 13 feet.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
And it is dangerous to let him get it going this early.
Now, here's Dumars, coming in off a 10-point performance last game out. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Here is Stockton. To the inside. 6 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Mourning.
This offense is at its best when Stockton is running the show and creating for others.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Outside Artest. Elijah in the high post. And Mourning sends it back.
Mourning excels at finding these shot blocking opportunities. It's like he sees the shot coming.
For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Stockton the pass to Hudson. And here is Mourning. He's defended by Elijah. Outside Dumars. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, Malone with the block. Outside, Jones. Malone sets the pick for Stockton. Pass to Mourning. Here's Hudson. Over Artest. Lucas with the rebound.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Dumars against Stockton. Dumars the pass to Lucas. And there's the call on Karl Malone. That's his first foul. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Lucas a screen on Stockton. Shot clock at 6. Stockton against Dumars. Stolen by Stockton. Here's Malone. The Hawks again can't hit. Spurs have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. To the middle. Here's Lucas. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even.
Well, that's a smart pass in close quarters.
And last year, coach, for the Hawks ended in disappointment. But they're feeling good about this roster.
Well, they've assembled some exciting young talent, a real depth of talent at the forward positions. Once they mature, they could be dangerous.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Stopped in from outside. That one's in. His first shot this game.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
Let's start getting loud and give a big welcome to your Hawks.
Deciding to change it up. And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. In fourth, the Spurs.
Well, they played great defense last season. They had great rim protection, and they were very disruptive.
And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. It's a three-point game. Inside, and stolen by Iverson. To the paint, here's Grant, and the dunk by Grant.
And you know, that level of physicality that Grant brings inside is awesome to watch. He does a great job of finishing with that power above the rim. And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets, an exquisite pass to set up a powerful alley-oop dunk.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And finished off by Wagner.
Well, look at Franz Wagner going up to get it.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. Oh, and with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Lever can't get it to go. The Hawks leading by 5. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for Atlanta. He was blunt when talking about his assessment of Franz Wagner. Coach praised the toughness Wagner plays with, saying, we're talking about a 6'10 wing who goes hard to the bucket. He invites contact. Those aren't easy guys to contend with. Back to you.
Thank you once again, Allie. Now here's Iverson, following the miss by Pat Lever. Aaron Davis, he's checked in for Hudson. Here's Divac. Hasn't made one yet. Grant the pass to Davis. 6 to shoot. Pulls up on the elbow. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Outside Lever. Collins passes to Kemp. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It goes on Horace Grant.
Yeah, once he gets to the rim, it's lights out. Kemp, just too much power and explosiveness.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Hawks.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving, All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
And that one falls for Kemp.
And this is a guy, Sean Kemp, all the talent in the world, could be a perennial double-double machine, just a matter of staying focused.
Now here's defense. Iverson outside. Over Lever. Iverson, no luck. Spurs trail by 6. Here's Van Arsdale. Rebound, Grant.
You got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Keenan, the pass to Davis. Down low. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Lever taking his time here. Pass to Kemp. Not going to go that time. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Right back after this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Hawks, what do you guys think?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
So with Divac sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. They've got Davis. Warning is out there with Malone. Then it's Stockton. And it's Keenan in at the 3, the small forward. San Antonio shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
And he can't get the first one. Can you, and well, your whole family, masters of defensive coaching. So with that in mind, what makes a great defender?
Wow, that is a great question, Kevin, and a complicated one in a lot of ways. Number one, length and athletic ability really help. The guys who can move their feet and have great length can cover up a lot of mistakes. But then there's the fundamentals, your ability to move your feet and great focus and determination.
That's the morning. Pocket 6 over Elijah. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Spurs trail by 5. And here's Dumars. And Elijah gets it to go on the assist by Dumars.
And that's just too deep. Elijah with way too many moves in there. Almost automatic.
Malone, a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Hudson. Driving the lane. Kicks it out to Malone. Pass to Stockton. No good from outside. And here are the Spurs. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. This game coming after a loss against the Jazz.
When they ran the offense right, they found some easy shots. But on that occasion, it was few and far between.
Yeah, they had a hard time getting the looks they wanted on offense. And it's hard to get a win when that's the case.
Here's Jones following the score by Akeem Olajuwon. Jones kicks to Hudson. Warning a screen on Dumars. Stopped in the pass to Mourning. And they're on the break. Artest dishes to Lucas. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. They get John Stockton.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game. And it's tied up with that one. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. And so Stockton will bring it up for the Hawks. Nothing offensively yet from them in the second quarter. Here's Hudson. Pass to Mourning. Here's Hudson. Malone, the pass to Hudson. No good. And they can't put an end to this drought. And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. He's checked in for Lucas. And while we've got this moment here, now let's take a look at last season's leaders in converting turnovers into points. Number 5, the Hawks.
And they turned all those mistakes into points at the other end. That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
The Spurs with the lead. Dumars kicks to DiVincenzo. Olajuwon deciding where to go with it. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. For San Antonio, they have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far.
Taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Olajuwon.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
And Olajuwon drops them both. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Pass to Hudson. Malone, a screen on DiVincenzo. Floats one. No good from Hudson. San Antonio with the ball. 9 points in a row. Good run for him right now. Dumars dishes to Artest. Kemp passes to DiVincenzo. It's up a 3. Atlanta with the rebound. The key thing, Coach, that Dante DiVincenzo brings to a team is that coveted 3-and-D skill set.
I agree with that, Kevin, but he brings so much more. He can now play off the dribble and make plays for others, and I think the most underrated thing on a lot of players who become great is Dante DiVincenzo is both very smart and very tough.
Now, here's Stockton. Alonzo Mourning unable to get his shot to go. It's hauled in by Artest. Mourning. That's a good shot, and now he's 3 for 7.
Check out Mourning inside, where he operates with such confidence. This close in, he knows he's got the shot.
Now, here's Dumars. He has 5. Nice defense from Malone.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Stockton against Dumars. Kemp with the steal. Here's DiVincenzo. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, this is what makes DiVincenzo difficult to stop. He can spot up and hit jump shots, but he can also beat you off the dribble.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. With a completely new group on the floor. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. The Hawks trail by 3. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks. Franz Wagner was asked to describe his game, and he said, I don't know if there's someone who I would say I play really close to. I'm like a tall guard. I try to do a lot of different stuff out there, and I hope when you see me play, you see that I'm having fun and I'm playing for the right reasons. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, Allie, thanks. A chance here to get a quick injury report.
Thanks, guys. I got some news from the Spurs head athletic trainer. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. A return to the floor was very 50-50. It's the kind of injury that would sideline many players, but everyone's built a little differently. So, guys, he's going to brave it out.
Thank you, Allie. We appreciate the update.
Well, look, reality hits hard, and I know he's frustrated by this setback, but you have to take things one day at a time and just get yourself right.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Left side, Davis. Oh, and here comes Lever all alone. And it's Lever with the dunk.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
And the Spurs with possession. They're on a 15-6 run. And the basket is good. Now it's a 5-point Spurs lead.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Pass to D-Box. Iverson outside. And here's Davis for 3. A rebound by the Spurs. 1:06 left in the first half. Here's Collins. Lever kicks to Wagner. There's the 3. Grant gets the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Pass to Davis. Corner shot. Another miss for him. Now shooting 1 for 4 from the floor. Spurs leading by 5. Van Arsdale, the pass to Collins. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Now, here's Grant. 6 points for him. Here's Iverson. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
And it's in there.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
And so it's the San Antonio Spurs heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Well, we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
Coach Quinn Snyder with us now. And, Coach, a bit of a lull for this team scoring the ball. Why?
It had nothing to do with anything other than us being aggressive. We're like walking the ball up the court. Whoever's got it, we've got to attack.
At least effort is something you can control. Thank you, Coach.
Terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Thanks for being here. Let's kick things off with a check on the NBA Players of the Week. In the East, Kevin Garnett.
Plenty of LOVE. That's what you can do about this game. Love it. Because that combination of skill and size, man, that big fella is taking care of business. Game in and game out.
Yeah, and that really, that CONSISTEN.
Oh, my gosh.
Anyway, consistency.
There you go.
That's what it's all about. And talking about our game now, a very solid first half for the San Antonio Spurs.
They're teaching a course on the interior, Shaq, the philosopher of the big Aristotle.
Yeah, pounded in there repeatedly. Excellence is a habit, not an action. That is a quote from the OG.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. The Hawks trail by 7. On the court right now for the Spurs. Joe Dumars is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Lucas. Then it's Olajuwon. And it's Artest in at the small forward. Now, here is Mourning. Shoots over Olajuwon. Drilled from 11 feet out. Mourning's got the opening bucket to start the second half for Atlanta. San Antonio leading by 5. Dumars kicks to DiVincenzo. Artest on the wing. Lucas a screen on Jones.
Team first.
Here's Olajuwon. Now here's DiVincenzo. Just 4 to shoot. Pass to Artest. Here's Lucas. And it's Mourning with the rebound. Lucas has gone 1 of 3 from the field here. Hudson dishes to Malone. Olajuwon with the block. To the inside. Here's DiVincenzo. Mourning with some nice D. The Hawks trail by 5. Stockton looking around. Malone sets the pick for Jones. Rebounded by the Spurs. To the paint. Here's DiVincenzo. Good, and it's Dumars picking up the assist. Dumars got 3 assists now in this one. Outside, Jones. Warning a screen on Artest. Jones against Artest. Stolen by Artest. In transition, here comes San Antonio. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, that's what you love about DiVincenzo. He just never stops working.
It's his first trip to the line. And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
Check out stats for DiVincenzo. Last season's performance for him. Last season chipped in 11 points per game, 3 assists and 3 rebounds. And most of all, you have to love the defensive grit he brings to games when he comes off the bench.
Yeah, I loved having options like him off the bench. Guys who bring effort. They can change the attitude of a team.
The first one falls.
What makes Dante DiVincenzo someone guys want to play with? His grit and his selflessness. He's a hard worker who is always putting the team ahead of himself.
Both good from the line that time. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Warning a screen on Dumars. Dumars against Stockton. Pass to Malone. 5 to shoot. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And in 2023, the NBA implementing a new player participation policy, Coach, trying to minimize unexcused absences for star players.
Kevin, I think it's huge for our game. Fans pay and watch TV to see the great players. And there's nothing more important in the league than that those guys being on the court on a consistent basis. And anything that the league can do and teams can do to ensure that, the better it is for everyone.
First one falls for him.
And Malone, a remarkable power forward. His footwork, incredible. And that jump shot is wet.
And both free throws good for Malone.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Here's our test. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
And with that miss, they're just 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
Pass to Mourning. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And with his power and size, Mourning can be a headache to defend. Point proven there with him drawing the foul.
The Hawks shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
That free throw good for Mourning.
And you got to love the fire that Mourning plays with. His passion for the game is so special.
Second free throw, no good. Spurs leading by 6.
You're not going to find a more rugged player than Arteta. He will battle for every loose ball, every rebound, and he'll defend with every ounce of energy he has.
The Spurs have knocked down 8 of 9 free throw attempts. I'd say those numbers read pretty well. First free throw is good. That misses, so he splits the free throws. The Hawks trail by 7. Stockton kicks to Hudson. Pass to Mourning. To the middle. Here's Malone. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Artest with the screen on Stockton. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. And we've got a moment now to look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA from last season. Number 5, the Hawks.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
The Hawks trail by 5. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Pass to Mourning. Pulls up on the wing. Malone, the pass to Mourning, and it's blocked. And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here. San Antonio making a switch here.
Dave Cameron. Fox Buckner.
Stockton against Dumars. Kicks it out to Malone. Clock is at 3. Shoots over Lucas. The Hawks again can't hit.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet. Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Now, here is Mourning. He's got 9. Good ball movement here by the Hawks. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. And there it is for him. Morning's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, good-looking bounce pass to set up that one.
Dumars, the pass to Lucas. Back to Dumars. Over Stockton. Dumars misses. The Hawks trail by 5. Hudson dishes to Stockton. Here's Hudson. Malone down low. He's defended by Wagner. Yes, that goes in.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Here's Van Arsdale. Nothing on the board. And Dumars gets it to go.
Just a tremendous all-around player. Dumars at times showing us the deep range.
Malone, a screen on Dumars. And it's slammed in by Malone.
Oh, Kevin, not a Petty, not a Manny, but a face.
Oh, bounce to the outs, Greg. Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Here's Van Arsdale. Pass to Cowan. And stolen by Morning. And here's the fast break. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Spurs.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And they're also finding a good deal of their points off turnover tonight. Seems like every time they come up with an extra possession, they find a way to convert.
Evans is checked in for Morning. Grant comes in for Karl Malone. Baron Davis, he's checked in for Herbert Jones. And Allen Iverson subbed in for Stockton. Kemp's checked in for the Spurs. Lever comes in for Joe Dumars. That's good from Hudson. Here's Lever. And that one is stuffed right through.
Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
Back to Iverson. Goes up the baseline. Rebounded by Kemp. San Antonio leading by 3. Here's Van Arsdale. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Van Arsdale's got his first bucket of the night.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Hudson kicks to Iverson. And here's Davis for 3. Rebound San Antonio. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Van Arsdale, the pass to Lever. And here's Kemp. That one goes. Count it. And now a 7-point Spurs lead.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Cans it from downtown.
And it's encouraging seeing Iverson just bury the 3-ball. When he's got that shot going, he is basically unguarded.
And it's Allen Iverson with the foul. That's his first foul. Spurs making a switch here. There's 42 seconds left in the third. Kemp with a screen for Lever. Outside for Kemp. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Horace Grant.
All the officials are all over that one.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here. And that one falls for Kemp. Artests, he's checked in for San Antonio. And so Kemp nails both of them. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. Davis dishes to D-Box. Oh, and the jam by D-Box.
Well, Davis has a real skill for getting guys set up and sees openings that others might miss.
Lieber outside. Pass to DiVincenzo. Outside Kemp. Here's Olajuwon. That shot, no good. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Spurs lead by 4. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. With D-Box sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. They've got Malone. John Stockton out there with Davis. Then there's Mourning, and it's Keenan in at the small forward position. That one is off. He doesn't get the second one. And on his third shot, he finally gets it to fall.
Yeah, the main thing here, though, guys, is just to make sure you get a 2-possession game.
Malone, a screen on Dumas. Stockton kicks to Malone. Pass to Keenan. Davis in the corner. 6 to shoot. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And it's Davis missing.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Nailed from three-point land.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Davis surveying the floor. Here's Malone. Tacks in there. Davis with the assist.
Well, after that tough first half, you hoped he'd find his way to bounce back and get things going here in the second.
Jumars the pass to DiVincenzo. It's tipped and stolen by Stockton. Pass to Malone. Here's Keenan. Just 5 on the clock. to Malone. Rebound, San Antonio. Lucas has got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Dumars. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter now. Olajuwon drawn the double team. Malone against Lucas. Shoots over Malone. The rebound by Alonzo Mourning. The Hawks trail by 6. Pass to Stockton. Stolen by Dumars. Drops in the breakaway layup.
Tremendous effort getting the steal, then getting the ball up the court.
And for a coach, you always appreciate when you're able to turn a stop into a score.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Jones checked in for the Hawks. Hudson comes in for Baron Davis. And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
All right, Allie, thank you. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Hudson kicks to Stockton. Here's Hudson. 6 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Olajuwon. Artest against Stockton. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good.
Well, with this team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Outside, Jones. Pass to Malone. Here's Mourning. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
And Mourning's just a beast on the glass, using that muscular frame to get into prime position there on the board.
And timeout called by Mitch Johnson. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team.
It's time to go.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Jones against Artest. Pass to DiVincenzo. Hits the three-point bomb. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 9 now for the Spurs.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
Malone has screen on Dumars. Dumars against Stockton. Now here is Mourning. Shot clock at 6. Another shot, and that's 2 points on the layup. Mourning's got 4 points this quarter.
Good effort to stay with the play and save the possession.
Spurs passing it around. They set the pick. Malone against Lucas. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. DiVincenzo can't hit it. And it's Jones with the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. Stockton kicks to Hudson. Pass to Malone. Over Lucas. No good from 11 feet.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
Now here's DiVincenzo. The shot from 20, and he hits the jumper.
Well, he's shooting a high percentage, but not taking enough shots, in my opinion. He needs to be more aggressive on offense.
Here's Malone. Oh, no good on the dunk. Now DiVincenzo. It's deflected. It's stolen by Jones. Malone outside. Olajuwon with the block. And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession. Now Dumars. Takes it from 10. That does not go. The Hawks trail by 9. Malone looking around. From 13, the shot misses.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
So the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots. Better selection. You have to be set up for success.
Mourning with the screen. Malone in the post. He's against Lucas. Leaves it in off the window.
Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
Olajuwon against Mourning. And he banks the layup in.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Jones. 1:03 left to play in the final quarter. It misses. San Antonio's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Here's DiVincenzo. Outside Artest. 6 to shoot. Now DiVincenzo. The 3 is off.
Just too big a deficit to come back from at this point.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest. This game's over.
For San Antonio. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Lucas, a screen on Stockton. From 13. Not that time. It won't go. And so it's the Spurs with the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Here with Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan, signing off for this presentation of NBA basketball. And now, our player of the game, Hakeem Olajuwon.
welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports on the Graham. Two teams with some of the highest assist rates in the league.
Yeah, B.A. And it really goes to show the unselfish attitude they both have. Not to mention how many skilled passers are on both rosters.
And to look at Minnesota's opening lineup, they've got Kevin Durant, and it's Gasol in at the 5.
Yeah, because of his size and skill, once Drew Holiday gets in the open floor, look out.
Pass to Wade. Here's Petrovic. 3 on the clock. Rose, pass to Embiid. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Outside Payton. Durant looking around. Gasol, the screen. Let's go with a 3. Sinks the tray.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Embiid. That one is off. Some solid defense from Gasol. Holiday passes to Gasol. And then Gasol with the jam.
Oh, what a find by Drew Holiday. Such a steady presence.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Kenny Atkinson. We talked about Kevin Durant and just how challenging a matchup he is. He told me, quote, his length is what makes him so difficult. Throwing that quick release on his jumper, all we can ask our guys to do is get a hand up on any shot they can. We'll see how effective their defense is on Durant tonight. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's Gasol. Last game, he had 28 points. Count it.
Well, they were looking for a fast start, and they have been perfect from the tip.
Outside Porzingis. Nails it from 3.
When Porzingis is knocking down that three-point shot consistently, it opens up other aspects of his game.
And after some uncertainty, the Timberwolves moving forward under new governorship doors.
Boy, B.A., that sale process was long and obviously at times quite contentious. I believe the organization has to be thrilled that that is finally in the past, because what you want to do is focus on trying to continue the Wolves' recent run of success. There's a lot to be excited about with this young group.
Now here's Payton. Pass to Durant. And Porzingis with the block.
Oh, that is a big-time block from KP. How about that rim protection?
Here's Wade, coming off a 12-point game. Out to Rose. This one for 3. Good. And the assist to Embiid.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Payton passes to Durant. Here's Unseld, defended by Porzingis. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. Second, the Cavaliers. The 4th spot held by the Timberwolves.
A stat every team wants to excel in, three-point shooting. Both of these teams were fantastic from deep last season.
Here's Wade. No made baskets yet. There's the 3. The shot that time not on target. And so it's Durant who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Fresh off a win against the Warriors.
And that one, the other team could not keep up with them offensively. They were prolific.
Well, let's give some credit to the coaching staff as well, recognizing the weaknesses in that defense and going after each one of them.
And so it's Cleveland with it. Following the score by Minnesota. Embiid is screen on Payton. Wade, the pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Gasol finds Durant. And here's Gasol. Embiid covers. And he gets it to go. Gasol's got 6 points.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Outside Porzingis. Here's Wade, guarded by Payton. Wade misses.
A fadeaway, not a terrible idea, but he needs to make the game easier on himself. He's overcomplicating things.
Outside Durant. The three. Joel Embiid with the board. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Rose, the pass to Embiid. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Gasol. Here's Durant. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. The Cavaliers trail by 5. To the middle. McDyess, good.
Got it in deep, and that's how you do it.
The Timberwolves have gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. Pass to Ellis. Here's Nader to the inside. Here's Harper. 5 to shoot. There's the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
Pass to Hill. 1:53 left in the first quarter of the game. Minnesota leading by 5. Elliott passes to Harper. And that one good.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
The Cavaliers have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Down low. It's tipped. Here's McDyess. Nader grabs a miss.
Boy, I'd like to see him finish that play with more authority.
Now here's Ellis. With the crossover. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Minnesota?
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
And he can't get the first one. He hits the second from the line. 1:03 left to play in the first. Cavaliers trail by 8. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Hill. Can't get it to fall. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Harper misses. Cleveland has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Hill with it. Still no points.
Yeah, 3 turnovers already and some frustration starting to settle in. And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Minnesota leading by 8. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Harper. Shot clock at 5. Minnesota needs to get off a shot. Elliott. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Back to the game after this break. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
We've got Lauri Markkanen, and it's McDyess in at the center position, locking down the middle. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Kevin Durant, as effortless as a scorer as this league has ever seen. He said, I'm not really flashy with how I play anymore. I just try to look for the best shot and be simple and easy with my game. Fly under the radar a bit. After every shot, I just run down the court and get back on defense. Brian, back over to you.
All right, thank you, Allie. And Grant, in recent years, we've seen the pace of the NBA game increasing.
Yeah, it stagnated in the 90s, but it is back. We're still not at the frenetic pace of the 1960s when we'd see over 120 possessions a game, but the efficiency is at an all-time high.
And the first one at the line is good. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Cleveland. He gets them both.
This guy is such a professional, right? Goes about his business in a highly consistent way.
Payton passes to Durant. Gasol the screen. Outside Durant. Money on the 19-footer. Durant's got 9.
Another reason why they're up. Just taking what the defense giving him here.
Here's the teardrop. Rose can't connect.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Holiday passes to Gasol. And here's Durant. Rose grabs the board. Pass to Embiid. Cleveland working the ball around now. Out to Rose. The 3 is up. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. Minnesota leading by 6. Payton passes to Durant. Back to Payton. Now Durant. A Strong finish from KD inside.
Well, you get a sense of how locked in Kevin Durant is. The defense not going to alter his approach.
Here's Petrovic, guarded by Payton. Here's Wade. The Cavaliers again cannot hit. The Timberwolves have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. And that one's good by Durant.
Kevin Durant has the kind of handle and creativity to get by defensive players off the dribble drive. Nicely done.
Holiday against Rose. Here's McDyess. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Here's Wade to the right side. Three-pointer, Embiid gets rebounded by Minnesota. Gasol's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Holiday passes to Gasol. Outside Payton from deep. The Cavaliers pull it in. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
Yeah, they found buckets very hard to come by, and you could tell it frustrated them to no end.
I thought the striking thing was how little offense they generated. It doesn't matter how stout your defense is when you play that poorly on the offensive end. Boy, he's trying to give this team a spark, but the buckets simply will not go down.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
And now, please welcome to the court from the Powerhouse Dance Team.
Take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. Second, the Cavaliers.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Embiid passes to Abdul Rauf. Into the lane. The steal. Here's Elliott. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Payton. Daniels outside. Ellis outside. From outside the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Timberwolves lead by 17.
I just love the ball movement.
Outside, Hill. Embiid finds Hill. Here's Abdul Rauf, guarded by Payton. Just 4 to shoot. Will it go? Abdul Rauf, no good.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Hill with the steal. They push it up 4 on 3. Here's Embiid. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
Hustle plays like that are crucial right now. You have to convert on every turnover you get.
They set a pick.
2 minutes.
Here's Ellis. And that one's good. Ellis has got 6.
Their system is running smoothly, and the gap on the scoreboard is widening.
You do like that the offense is humming along. They're putting in the effort to distance themselves.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Lauri Markkanen's checked in for Joel Embiid. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Harper's checked in. The offensive rebound. Here's Daniels. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
They're really working the paint now.
Cavaliers trail by 19. Abdul Rauf, the pass to Porzingis. Now here's Hill. Porzingis sets a screen. He tries for 3. Nader grabs a miss. And here's Minnesota now. What a stretch they've got going here. 17-2. It's scooped up. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Mel Daniels taking 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Good on the second one. Here's Abdul Rauf. Still without a bucket. 55 seconds left in the second quarter. Cleveland again missing.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Harper passes to Nader. And the layup is good.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Outside, Hill. Pass to Abdul Rauf. And that time also a missed shot. The Timberwolves lead by 22. Here's Elliott. Checked by Hill. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And so it's Minnesota, a huge 24-point lead for them. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
KD, you're really getting up and down the floor out there. How much fun is it when the offense is flowing like that?
Well, I think this team is very well disciplined, and they do all the details. We just wanted to play harder, man. And I think we got some steals, got some fast break points, and we playing together. Everybody touching the ball. It's just fun when we playing like that, so we got to continue to do that.
Well, the discipline is paying off. Thanks, Kevin.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Thanks for being with us, and let's get straight into it with the Players of the Week. For the East, Kevin Garnett.
The way the game is played now, it's tough for a big man to get the honors. But the bottom line is no one can match up with him. He's just too big and too skilled.
And you see that? He's using my move on the block, the Black Tornado.
What move is that? You going in circles?
Okay, stand up. I'll show you.
And looking now at that first half where everything was going wrong for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
Well, the energy they're putting out is not going toward their defense. Problem is their offense can't keep up with those guys. So the D has to pick up the slack or this thing is over.
Man, you know they're getting an earful right down in that locker room. We'll see who's listening.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
About ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Well, the Timberwolves shooting very well. 66% for the game and looking really strong. Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. We've got Drew Holiday, and it's Payton in at the 1. Durant, no good.
I'll tell you, that's one he typically will make. The defense gets away with one.
Here's Wade, guarded by Payton. The shot's good.
Well, this is perhaps the best weapon in Dwayne Wade's very varied arsenal. The feel in the paint, incredible.
Pass to Durant. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Rose can't connect.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
Outside Durant. Payton against Rose. Here's Gasol. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Embiid from outside. Rebounded by Unseld. For Minnesota, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Right side Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lays it up and banks it in. Durant's got 17.
Yet another monster night for Kevin Durant, one of the best scoring forwards in the history of the game.
Cleveland calls timeout.
Okay, fans, we need you to get home for your Andrew Hot Squad. Let's go. Coming onto the floor is your Andrew Hot Squad. Go, go, go.
Making a change here. Here's Rose. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. So what's the difference between the diehard fans and the casuals? Well, Kevin Durant said some fans get programmed to just think about free agency and drama, and they only care about the finals and players' legacies. But he's hoping the fans lock in on the game itself, not just the storylines. Guys, back to you.
It's a good point. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot.
Well, he went into the locker room with 1-3 to his credit, and he's still looking here for number 2.
Rose with the bucket.
Well, that's about effort, carving space for the interior look. And one attribute we'll always talk about with Rose is the heart that he plays with.
Pass to Durant. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Can't connect from 14. Here's McDyess. Out to Rose. Over Holiday. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Unseld. Pass to Payton. And there's the foul. It'll go on Derrick Rose. That's his first foul. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Checked in. All right, with this break, let's take a look at the teams that were the toughest to score against last year. 5th best, Minnesota.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
Outside Durant. Gasol the screen. Puts up a 3. Second shot opportunity. And it's good on the layup. Gasol's got 4 points this quarter.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Embiid a screen on Holiday. Ooh, stolen by Gasol. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run for 3. Durant drills it from deep. Durant's got 20 points. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And they've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time. Listen, he's carrying his own weight, there's no doubt, but it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
Holiday passes to Gasol, and then Gasol with the jam.
This is exactly why you can't leave anyone on Drew Holiday's team open. He will find your mistake.
Pass to Embiid. Fires the 3. Minnesota with a rebound. Here's Unseld. No points yet, and down it goes. 2 points.
I am simply blown away by his accuracy. He has made every shot, and what's most important, his team is winning.
The drive by Rose. Wade, the pass to Markkanen. Cleveland working the ball around now. 6 to shoot. Back to Rose. From behind the arc. No good on the shot. Ooh, good work defensively by Holiday. On the wing, Payton. It's guarded by Markkanen. Outside Durant. Soft touch off the glass. Durant's got 9 points in the quarter.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
Rose, the pass to Wade.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
A minute 58 left in the third quarter. And he's headed to the line for two. He gets the whistle there.
Well, when Dwayne Wade is able to stay healthy, he has proven he's still very effective. This guy is smart, he's decisive, and he can play at a high level.
That free throw misses, and it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Here's Ellis, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference. At that size, Porzingis doesn't have to travel far to get above the cup. That is a nice finish.
Harper passes to Ellis. 1:24 left in the third. Pass to Nader. Daniels outside. Here's Elliott. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Still no points. Out of bounds. It'll be Timberwolves ball. And a look now at Minnesota's upcoming schedule. On Tuesday, the Atlanta Hawks come to town, kicking off a homestand for them. Then on Tuesday, they head out on the road to face the Suns in Phoenix.
And for that game against the Spurs, that's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take it to the floor, and they want to get off to a fast start this year.
Harper passes to Daniels. Ellis outside. Pass to Elliott. Ellis outside. And there's the screen. Knocks down the long J. Ellis has got 5 points now this quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Markkanen misses. Here's Elliott. Check by Hill. Daniels passes to Harper. Here's Elliott. Lets it go from deep. Up again.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for Minnesota, providing the scoring punch right now, putting up a cool 22. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And it's Bargnani in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Pass to Abdul Rauf. And you think about the Defensive Player of the Year award. It tends to go to big men. Any thought of dividing the award into 2? Maybe one for perimeter players and the other for big men?
Absolutely not, Brian. What we need to do is consider that the single most important thing it is for your defense nightly is guarding the best point guards or wings in the league. And the voters have got to understand it can't only be about big men.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Hill for 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Daniels has got his 5th rebound in this one.
This is a game he'd like to forget. And the worst part is bringing down the whole squad.
Ellis passes to Harper. Tries it from 19. Here's Nader. And the layup falls.
And attacking a somewhat helpless defense right now. Just a relentless effort.
Well, you love that there's no let-up in how they're playing. They want to dominate every aspect, including second-chance points.
Now here's Hill. Defense is right there. And he comes up with a bucket.
Yeah, nice job there. Just very lackluster defense.
And for Minnesota, they're shooting at a very efficient 67%. And there's a pick. Here's Elliott. Check by Hill. Puts it up from 17. Harper misses. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Hill, the pass to Abdul Rauf. Here's McDyess, covered by Daniels. McDyess, good. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Pass to Elliott. Here's Nader. Got a piece of it. Here's Abdul Rauf. There's a screen. 19-footer. Bargnani, pass to Abdul Rauf. 6 on the shot clock. Cleveland needs to get off a shot.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there. That makes the game easy.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Here's Ellis. The floater, and he lays it up and in.
Sometimes your only option is to go to the floater, and that is money.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Outside, Hill. The three-pointer off the mark.
Nothing going his way. Boy, it feels like he's forcing it and to no avail.
Harper passes to Ellis. Here's Elliott. Here's Harper. Here's Daniels. And he dunks it down.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Pass to Elliott. Over to the wing. Here's Nader. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency. Can they get it? Here's Hill. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Here's Bargnani. And that one is stuffed right through.
And clearly not enough defensive presence there.
Boy, he just took advantage and a ferocious jam.
You know, but at this level, almost any guy can throw it down on you if you leave him wide open.
Here's Elliott. Check by Hill. Daniels. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
2 points. That one goes.
He's got a big speed advantage in that matchup. Could be a blow-by every single time.
Pass to Elliott. Right wing. Here's Nader. McDyess with a rebound. McDyess has got 4 rebounds now. There's a minute 40 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Bargnani, pass to Abdul Rauf. Outside, Hill. Yes, it's good.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Timberwolves.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year. Here's Abdul-Rauf. And a miss there on the triple.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Daniels left side. Back to Ellis. Takes the three. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Abdul-Rauf. Shoots over Harper. Abdul-Rauf, no good. Here's Harper. And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance.
We've got a... Battle of the big men inside, Clark. Both teams with talented front courts.
Well, these teams rely heavily on their 4 and 5 guys, Kevin. It's going to be, I think, a lot of fun to watch. So keep that isolated cam on the paint area. That's where most of the action is going to take place.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Adebayo is out there with Chet Holmgren. Then there's Doncic. Then it's Flagg. And it's Reeves in at the 2 spot. Outside, Adebayo. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Doncic against Ball. And Doncic gets it to go.
Luka is a massive guard. He can do damage inside just as easily as outside.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I briefly spoke with Charles Lee. As you might expect, we talk about the game plan for defending Luka Doncic. Coach stressed that they'll double team him often, saying, quote, we want him to feel challenged on every single shot. I don't want him to get exactly what he wants out there. Sounds like Luka should expect hands in his face at all times tonight. Back to you.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Now, here's Doncic. Dwight Howard missing his last shot. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Now, here's Ball. Pass to Hagan. Outside, Ball. Howard setting the pick for Ball. No good on the three. And the Mavericks with possession. Wow, Clark, has Austin Reeves been good? Especially after signing that 4-year, $54 million deal back in 2023.
Yeah, I tell you what, it might be the best value contract in the league. I mean, Reeves just continues to improve each season. He's got a very efficient and effective game, and he's also shown the ability to be much in the clutch at times.
Here's Hagan. Just 5 to shoot. And there's the drive. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Outside, Adebayo. And it's sent back by Howard.
Yeah, and shooters have to be cautious with Howard around. He has such a long reach that he easily blocks those kinds of shots.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Shot clock at 2. Reeves can't hit.
A little disjointed to start this game, missing 3 of their first 4 shots already.
Pass to Sampson. They need this one. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
It's not just the fact that Sampson is 7'4", but Sticks is hard to guard because he moves well and has great skill.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. You know, so much turmoil for the Mavericks last season, GA. Despite that, they were a win away from making the playoffs.
Yeah, they battled valiantly. But to go from the 2024 NBA Finals to the lottery, obviously disappointing. They're looking to make amends this season.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. Over the last 2 decades, Kemba Walker has been one of the few bright spots, Clark, for Charlotte basketball.
Yeah, you look back at his time there, he led the Hornets to their as their all-time leading scorer, and now they're thrilled to have Kemba Walker back as a player enhancement coach.
Ball, no good. Dallas has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Holmgren with a screen on Ball. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky when he moves around the floor. Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Here's Eason. Still scoreless. Pass to Howard. Here's Sampson. Here's Ball. No good there. Nice D from Doncic.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Three-pointer. Excellent D there from Ball. The Hornets trail. Inside, here's Sampson. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
Using some muscle against that contact that time, Sampson. Not easy to stop in the paint.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Rebounded by Howard. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Charlotte. This game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
You guys, you just can't afford to give away points from the foul line. Not in the NBA. Teams are just too talented.
Yeah, and you know, to come up short at the line is frustrating because that's controllable and it's actually a free throw. So you feel like you leave loose change out there when you don't convert.
For Charlotte, they've gone 1 for 2 in the night so far from the line.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid number.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Let's take this chance to see which of last season's teams had the most second chance points in the league. The Hornets fourth.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
And he makes the first. We have the first leg of the NBA season, Greg, now behind us. The standings starting to come into shape.
Yeah, right now is when you can make sense of wins and losses. Who you play matters so much early on, but things have started here to balance out.
And both free throws good for Howard.
You know what? Still a consistent double-double threat every game is Howard, wanting to prove how valuable he is.
Kennard, the pass the ball. Takes a three. Edey with the rebound.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Yeah, and Howard's still a forceful finisher around the rim.
Ball kicks to English. Here he goes, and the jam by English.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. It sure does look good.
Back to Howard. Pass to Moncrief. Shot clock at 5. Lets it go from the wing, and he knocks down the jumper.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Ball finds Gafford. Edgecombe with the steal. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession.
Let's see some numbers here on Kennard. How he performed last season. Averaged about 9 points per game, 3 assists and 3 rebounds. And every team in the league needs shooting. That's what he brings coming off the pine.
Yeah, there's always a demand for shooters, man. Have jumper, will travel. I'm telling you. Most championship teams, they have a bunch of those guys who can put it in the basket.
And the Hornets making a change here. Portis is checked in. Ball, no good.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Count it.
You know, even though he's about 6'4", Moncrief is comfortable looking to do work inside. He's not afraid of anybody in there.
Pass to English. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. English has got his second basket of the game.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Here's As Moncrief takes it off the glass.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now, here's English over Gay. English, no good.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Here's Edgecombe. 7-point differential. And it's ball in the corner. English looking around. Back to ball. Here's Doherty, and it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
That's a tough ball for the ref to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
And that does it for the first quarter. Hornets lead by 5. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we've been watching from the Hornets.
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
We've got Bobby Portis all out there with Tari Eason and it's Sampson in at the 4. So that's who Charlotte starts the second with. 5 on the clock. He's looking for Portis and finds him. He tries for 3. Sampson's shot is off. Mavericks trail by 5. So GA Coach Charles Lee of the Hornets, spending a decade as an NBA assistant coach. He has really paid his dues.
He's got 4 years with the Hawks, 5 in Milwaukee, part of that title team. 1 in Boston as well, another title. So he's been a part of winning, now trying to translate that to Charlotte.
So it's the Hornets now, following the three-point basket by Dallas. From 13, and he comes up with the deuce. Sampson's got 5.
So much length. I mean, seems like Sampson just reaches out and drops it in the basket.
And the Hornets making a change here. Howard's checked in.
Now in for Charlotte, number 12,
A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Dallas moving it around. 6 on the shot clock. Left block shot on the way. That misses off the backboard.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Now, here's Doncic. Dwight Howard missing his last shot. And with that, the Hornet lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Doncic.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Count that bucket. He has 7.
And Sampson, 7'4", versatile, mobile. Good luck trying to stop him inside. He's too tall, too long.
Back to Doncic. Fires away from way outside. Sampson pulls it in.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Here's Hagan. Off target at the rim.
No matter how good you are, it's tough with the defender draped all over.
Doncic against Ball. Down low. And Adebayo throws it down.
And this is too easy for Adebayo. Once he's close to the rim, he is going to damage it.
Now Easton. Still yet to score. Here's Sampson. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. For Dallas, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Doncic, no good.
He's letting it fly, but the results just have not been there.
Ball, the pass to Hagan. Takes it inside. Lays it up off the glass. Hagan's got his first basket.
Man, I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Charlotte. Moncrief comes in for Tari Eason. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Dallas. And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Holmgren in the post. Dallas again missing.
I think he'd love to have that one back. Got the ball right where he wanted to and couldn't convert.
They get it back. The kick out to Ball. Pass to Sampson. Rudy Gay on the wing. Clock at 6. Here's Howard. Rebounded by Gafford.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
Good on that shot. And with that, the Hornet lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Luka Doncic. Ball dishes to Sampson. It's Moncrief on the wing. Gay outside. The kick out to Ball. And that comes off the assist by Dwight Howard. Ball's got his second bucket of the night.
You know, Ball, despite the quirkiness of the shot, he does have a quick release, so you got to know he's a threat to score whenever he has it in his hands.
Now here's Holmgren from the arc. No good. That's miss number 2. He's 1 for 3. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks a lot. Chet Holmgren checks some boxes. He said if you can play defense and shoot the ball, you can pretty much play on any court, anywhere. Those are 2 things that are always needed on the basketball court, and that's where the foundation of my game started. Kevin, back to you.
A unique talent. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Howard. GA, you hear about 3 level scores, but is it just 3 levels?
Great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep 2s as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball.
And when you think of Howard, defense and rebounding immediately comes to mind. I mean, he knows his role and plays it pretty well.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to give him.
Now here's Howard. 11-point game his last outing. Howard setting the pick for Edey. Pass to Edgecombe. And here is Howard. And it's good with time running down in the shot clock. Howard's got 7 points.
And you know what? There's no question about it. Dwight Howard still has it going on inside.
Here's Ball with the 3. Edey with the rebound. Charlotte leading by 4. Bounce pass, Gay. Edgecombe, no good. And they'll get another chance. Moncrief. Some solid defense from Doherty. For Dallas, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. English finds Reeves. So the wing on the left. Back to Ball. Doherty with the screen on Moncrief. Shot clock at 5. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Edey's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Howard. Charlotte moving it around. Edey gets the bucket. Edey's got his first 2 points.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? The easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Edey with the steal. Lobbed up there for Howard. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Great reach that time by Howard. He went way upstairs to throw that one down. Can pretty much get any pass that's around the goal.
To the inside. Doherty, no luck.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now here is Moncrief. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Howard against English. Howard can't hit. And so it's Charlotte in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot. Let's hear it for our contestants.
Welcome, everybody. The story tonight has been a solid showing through the first half for the Charlotte Hornets.
Offensively, they can post you, drive it, run cutters. They're living large in that painted area.
And the defense has tried to pack it in a little, but those guys just keep coming.
All right, guys, let's swing it over and see what the fans have been posting. And this is from Hoops Queen Life. It's a question for Shaq. Who was your favorite team to play for?
Let's see, I played for so many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Obviously, the Lakers. What up, LA? Love y'all.
Yeah, I'm glad he counted those teams because I was on 7. He has a little amnesia.
I learned that from your time in Denver, Orlando, and Detroit.
Okay, enough.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. We have seen an exceptional performance from Dwight Howard.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
And you know what, guys? I think it starts with having a body on him every time a shot goes up. I mean, they've got to do a better job boxing out.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. Chet Holmgren out there with Adebayo. Then it's Flagg. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Doncic in at the point guard position. Stolen by Ball. Fires the 3. Hagan can't hit.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Holmgren sets the screen for Adebayo. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Charlotte leading by 8. And after playing most of his career at the center spot, Greg, do you like Bam Adebayo playing power forward?
Oh, it's great. At 6'9", I felt like he was always undersized at the pivot, making up for it with his strength and toughness, but he has the mobility and the skill to play the 4 without question.
From deep, Reeves. Dwight Howard pulls it in. Howard's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Ball, the pass to Eason. And the shot goes down. Eason's got the lead up to 10 now for Charlotte.
A pass-first point guard, Lonzo Ball, is very consistent at looking to get his teammates involved.
And here's Adebayo outside. Dwight Howard grabs the board. Howard's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Pass to Eason. Here's Sampson. He has 7. Here's the screen. Outside, Ball. From the arc. That shot is off.
Another miss. Not how he wanted to start the second half.
Doncic kicks to Adebayo. Doncic outside. To the left side wing. And a wide open look for Flagg. The 3-pointers off the mark.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Ooh, this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
And this offense needed that one after 4 misses to start the half.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
Here we go.
Portis is checked in for Howard.
Let's hear it for you. Now in for Charlotte, number 9, Bobby Portis.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Sampson kicks the ball. Eason the bounce pass. Portis a screen on Adebayo. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Sampson. He's off on that one. Great D that time from Adebayo. Doncic with it. Now guarded by Ball. The shot by Adebayo, no good.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
And the Hornets miss again.
Well, if he can somehow get into a rhythm offensively, I think they could stretch this lead.
Wide with it. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Adebayo. Here's Flag. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Shoots it up. Eason grabs the board.
He's having trouble getting anything to go right now.
Outside, Ball. Pass to Hagan. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Sampson's shot, good.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. A different look for Dallas. Kennard, he's checked in for Austin Reeves. And Ball subbed in for Doncic. Mavericks trail by 10. Pass to Kennard. Some nice passing here by Dallas. The shot by Adebayo, no good.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Here's Moncrief. Basket, good. And now it's a 12-point Hornets lead.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
He will not think twice about letting it fly if Ball gets a look that he likes.
Clark, when you use the word unicorn, a one-of-a-kind player, LaMelo Ball fits the bill for sure.
Yeah, we've had so few point guards north of 6'7", and he's right in that range. And he also shoots it well on high volume from the three-point line. I don't know if there's a guy quite like him in the league at that size with that vision and three-point shooting marksmanship.
And here are the Mavericks now, following the bucket by the Hornets.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thank you, Kevin. The Dallas Mavericks are all in on defense. Coach Jason Kidd said, quote, "That's something you can hang your hat on, especially when your offense isn't going. Defense will give you a chance to win those ugly games. That gives you the opportunity to play for that bigger trophy." Back to you guys.
Yeah, gotta have it. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Here's Adebayo. After Rudy Gay's bucket, Ball from long range.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Gay scanning before. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Oops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
To the middle, Holmgren. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Holmgren's got his third bucket of the night.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Gay outside, and there's the call on Chet Holmgren. And that'll be his third foul so far. Edgecombe, he's checked in for Charlotte. Then for the Mavericks, Austin Reeves comes in for Luke Kennard. And Doncic is subbed in for Ball. 50 seconds left to play here in the third. Edey with a screen for Edgecombe. 5 to shoot. And the dunk by Edey.
And how about making a play for his teammate there? Edgecombe showing his all-around game.
Reeves outside. Back to Doncic. To the paint. And Adebayo throws it down.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Here's Hagan. To the middle. Edey gets the bucket. Edey's got 6.
Well, that's the goal of pick and roll. Get that separation you need.
And so it's Charlotte holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Their defense has been active and effective. Back right after this. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today. As we get going in quarter number 4. Lonzo Ball out there with Edgecombe. Then there's Howard. And it's Sampson in at the 4 spot. So that's the group out there for Charlotte.
Ralph Sampson is a big guy that you can build your team around, clearly. I mean, this guy makes a difference on both ends of the court.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Charlotte.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
And, you know, the more they've penetrated, the more they realized the defense wasn't able to stop them, so they just kept doing it.
No good on the free throw. And the second free throw, good. Mavericks trail by 12. Outside, Adebayo. Fires from deep. And Flag with the basket on the assist by Reeves.
Ready for the feed. Cooper Flag is a player. You have to run off that shot.
Pass to Sampson. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Here's Hagan. Pass to Edgecombe. Now Ball. Here's Sampson. Now here's Howard. Now Edgecombe. He's defended by Reeves. That's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And the Hornets making a change here. Eason's checked in. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Adebayo with the screen on Ball. The three for Doncic. Dallas again missing.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Sampson's shot, good. Sampson's got the lead up to 13 now for the Hornets.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this week. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Here's Sampson. Reeves with the rebound.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Boy, this team is comfortable with Reeves running the show. He's an excellent decision maker.
Pass to Eason. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds to the Hornets as Charlotte retains possession. Just 5 on the clock.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Reeves finds Doncic. Luka making it look so easy inside.
Hey, he'll take as many high percentage looks as you can get.
Pass to Hagan. Here's Sampson. Charlotte moving it around. Here's Hagan. Over flag. A nice shot by Hagan. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Ball against Doncic. Pass to Sampson. Here's Hagan. 6 to shoot. Screen by Howard. Down low. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And that's just super strength there by Howard. So good at connecting on these shots despite the contact.
Second team foul. At the line for your Hornets, Dwight Howard. Shooting 1.
Free throw no good for Howard. Mavericks trail by 13. Here's Reeves. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Nice effort by Reeves that time. Just wasn't going to be denied despite getting fouled.
Mind the lane. Mind the lane. At the line for 1.
Free throw good.
Reeves continues to prove just how valuable he is. I mean, he's a guy that does a little bit of everything to help you win.
And Howard with the stuff.
You know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
And he just powered that one of the game's top dunkers.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Well, over the break, I listened to Charles Lee talk to his team. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, thank you. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Charlotte Hornets. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Sampson's shot, good. Sampson's got 7 points for the quarter.
You know, it's clear Sampson is really feeling it right now, which is why his team should make sure he keeps getting the ball.
Kicks it out to Holmgren. No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. Misses the three. Bobbed up there for Howard. Holmgren with the steal. Reeves against Eason. Reeves the pass to Adebayo. Now flag. Beyond the arc. Does not go. And it's swapped.
Look at Flag shutting him down at the rim, using that leaping ability to get all over.
Perfect timing on that alley-oop. Adebayo has a real connection with his teammates.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Screen by Howard. And the rejection by Holmgren. And it's out of bounds and last touch by Holmgren. Ball fired. Mavericks trail by 10. Here's Doncic. Whoa! Strong finish by Doncic.
That's the weight room strength of Doncic right there. Fully displayed.
Here's Hagan. And it misses.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over-anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
That shot, no good.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Off the glass.
Well, I tell you what, Ball doing a nice job using his size down in the post, rising up above his defender to get that one to go down.
Doncic can't get it. Charlotte leading by 10. Here's Hagan. Howard with a screen on Adebayo. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Sampson. He's guarded by Adebayo. Not gonna go. Takes it from 10, and it misses. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
There's the pick. Here's Sampson. And the foul called on Austin Reeves. That's his first foul.
Third team foul.
And here is Ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Cruise it down. What an assist!
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Assist goes to Luka Doncic.
And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. And so now, for Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Dwight Howard.
welcomed with the season. Just getting underway. How much weight should we put on these early results, RJ?
Ooh, the early season does carry some importance for some clubs. I'd say teams on the younger side or the teams that have reshaped rosters.
And the Milwaukee starting five. Damian Lillard out there with RJ Barrett. Then there's PJ Washington, and it's Kirilenko in at the power forward position.
Uncharacteristic, but that's a bucket he'll convert 90% of the time.
Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Kirilenko. Abdul-Jabbar passes to Lillard. 5 on the clock. Off the mark there with a 3. Here's Goodrich, defended by Lillard. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Kirilenko passes to Barrett. Here's Kirilenko, checked by Davis, and the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a three-point play. Milwaukee shooting their first free throw of the night.
Shooting for Milwaukee, Andre Kirilenko with 1 shot.
Grant, last season, the Nets retired number 15, the jersey of Vince Carter.
Yeah, half man, half amazing. In his half-decade in New Jersey, making 3 All-Star teams, 2 as a starter, and joins his former teammate Jason Kidd amidst the 7 jerseys we see hanging above us.
And here's Milwaukee now, following the bucket by the Nets. Out to Lillard, takes a 3, connects from downtown.
And this is exactly why you got to be up on Lillard, or he'll burn you off the catch.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to Thurman. Now here's Davis. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound. Washington outside. Now Barrett. Thomas defends. Thomas against Barrett. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Such a gutsy player. Barrett takes on challenging defenders in style and stays in control.
On the wing, Davis. Deflected. Washington outside. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Lillard outside. The 3 knocks it down from distance. Lillard's gotten his second bucket on the night.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Here's Wilkins to end the run. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Goodrich. 6-point game. To the paint. Here's Thurman. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. And Jordi Fernandez wants a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Loud fans, you know what time it is. It's time for team.
All right, some time here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. The fourth spot held by the Bucks.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Here's Goodrich. Yet to see a basket. Shot clock at 6. The bank shot, no good.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Pass to Kirilenko. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Kirilenko's got 5 now.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Here's Goodrich. Here's Wilkins. He's got 5. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Washington passes to Barrett. Pass to Kirilenko. Now Lillard shoots, and Milwaukee tacks on 2 more.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Nets trail by 10. Goodrich, the pass to Thurman. Here's Wilkins. He's guarded by Washington. Shoot from the baseline. Wilkins can't hit. The Bucks have got 7 of 8 in the basket. Kirilenko passes to Lillard. Here's Kirilenko. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Pass to Lillard. The 3 is up. Brooklyn pulls it in. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Wilkins. Down low. Thurman. And there's the rejection.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
Barrett can't hit.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Brooklyn shooting their first free throws of the evening. And Jordi Fernandez wants a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And he makes a first. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Well, Grant, you got to give the Bucks credit. 9 straight postseason appearances, the longest running streak in the league.
Yeah, but 3 straight first-round exits. I mean, you could tell the boat's taking on water, and tough decisions are required.
Now here's Lillard. Give him 8 points now. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Milwaukee leading by 10. 1:15 left in the opening quarter. Double team on Lillard from the arc. And he buries his first look.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Here's Archibald. He's scoreless. Rebounded by the Bucks. Right side Johnson for three. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Archibald, defended by Lillard. Deflects the pass. Thurman passes to Ingram. They can't stop the run with that one.
Oh, he really wanted that triple. Even though he missed, I really like the competitiveness I'm seeing.
Pass to Battier. The kick out to Johnson. Three-pointer. The shot off that time. And so it's Milwaukee in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. We'll be back in a moment. Welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Bucks.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
Domantas Sabonis out there with Alperen Şengün. Then it's Brandon Ingram, and it's Archibald in at the 1. So that's the Nets 5.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Here's Archibald after Milwaukee picked up a 3 with their last shot. Pass to Şengün. Here's the 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them, but they were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
And the mental game you talk about, a lot comes down to coaching. Having your players focus.
No problems knocking that one down. Ingram's got his first 3 points of the game.
Developing a more compact motion on his shot has improved Ingram's consistency from range.
It's Giddey on the wing. There's the screen by Johnson. Giddey passes to Johnson. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Şengün. Nets trail by 20. And one thing that's fun to watch, when Josh Giddey grabs a defensive rebound and goes coast to coast, RJ.
Yeah, that's when he is at his best. Ball is in his hand. Out in space, playing with speed.
Here's Knippel. 11 points for him last game against the Trailblazers in Portland. Sharman, pass to Ingram. And it's good for 2. Ingram's got 5 points now this quarter.
Anytime Ingram gets a look that close in, it's a great trip down the floor.
Pass to Giddey. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Sharman. The Nets have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Jalen Johnson, great in the 2-man game, and he talked about how he operates off the pocket pass. He said, quote, "It's simple. You got to read before the catch. Point 5, quick decisions. Just how quarterbacks have progressions with receivers. I have progressions in the pocket, and I read those." Back over to you guys.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot.
And when Johnson gets an opening, no question he's looking to power it down.
And so the timeout by Jordi Fernandez here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Your next team.
look at who was really dominating the boards last season. Domantas Sabonis on top.
And this is someone who loves being aggressive on the glass. He proved it last season with how dominant he was collecting rebounds.
Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Picked by Sabonis. Thomas passes to Sabonis. Nails the baby hook. Sabonis has gotten his first basket of the night.
I love watching Sabonis work in screen rolls. Positions himself perfectly in every set.
And Grant, the Nets have shown the capacity to rebuild quickly in the past.
Yeah, playing in a big market helps, but they've pivoted decisively from their Big Three era and have the picks and flexibility to make moves.
Nets trail by 20. Goodrich, the pass to Sabonis. Here's Goodrich. Davis, a screen. Just 5 to shoot. And rejected.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Outside Barrett. And Hartenstein slams it in.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Thomas outside. Pass to Wilkins. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound. Kirilenko's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And here's Giddey. Inside, here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Yeah, this is a highlight of Giddey's game. His innate ability to set others up.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Wilkins. And too long on the shot. Milwaukee's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
And the shot goes down.
You have to know where Sabonis is, really box him out. He's so good on the offensive glass.
And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. A 6'8" point guard, Josh Giddey's length gives him a massive advantage, Grant.
Oh, it does, B.A. He's too big for opposing ones to guard. It's tough putting a wing on him, and Giddey just makes you change your defensive game plan.
Kirilenko passes to Eaton. Now here's Barrett. Pass to Kirilenko. Now here's Lillard. Clock at 6. No one covering. That's 12 points for Damian Lillard.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
Last 2 minutes to play. Second quarter.
Davis, the pass to Wilkins. of 7 attempts. He's drained 3.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Outside Barrett. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Thurman.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
It was stolen by Lillard. 1:24 left in the first half. Pulls up on the wing. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Lillard's gotten 4 this quarter.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Takes it inside. Here's Wilkins. Now shooting 50% for the game. He's 4 for 8.
What I want to know is, where is the rim protection? That was just too easy.
Lillard passes to Barrett. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Thurman. Thurman's got 4 rebounds now. Goes up on the baseline. And that one comes up a bit short. Milwaukee has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Pass to Kirilenko. Launches a 3. Hits a three-pointer. Kirilenko's got 8.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Here's Goodrich. No made baskets yet. Here's Wilkins. He's guarded by Washington. And that one drops.
He's good enough where it takes a lot to bother him at the rim like that.
So as we conclude the first half, a fairly one-sided game. Bucks ahead, delivering the blowout. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with P.J. Washington. P.J., what will be the key for you guys defensively in the second half?
Not letting them get easy routes to the basket and contesting their shots, rebounding, not letting them get second chance points.
Comes back to the fundamentals, guys.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to the second quarter. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot. Yes, so far. Give it up for our contestants.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
When I look at Milwaukee, great start to the year. They came in prepared both mentally and with the game plan.
Yeah, winning the first 2 games of the season would give them a huge confidence boost. And time to talk now about that first half. What a dominant display for the Milwaukee Bucks.
Their efficiency on offense has been off the charts. Credit them for coming out and executing.
The players are happy. The coaches are happy. Let's see if that sticks in half number 2. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Well, few descriptions more glowing than saying a player is clutch. What, in your opinion, Grant, enables a player to be that way?
You know, B.A., it's about confidence and command. When you're able to process and execute under the pressure, both internal and external, that's when you have a chance to be clutch.
So on the floor for Milwaukee, we've got R.J. Barrett, also Damian Lillard out there, and it's Abdul-Jabbar in at the 5, down low.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Here's Wilkins. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. The rebound by the Bucks. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Kirilenko. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Thurman.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Wilkins pass to Thomas. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. And it's off from 3-point range. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Bucks. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks. Those who've worked with Nets coach Jordy Fernandez rave about his people skills. He said, quote, "Am I very good at it? I don't know, but I try because I think it's important. When you have that relationship, especially in the tough moments, is when you can break through and be successful. Without it, it's tough, so you try to build it." Brian, back to you.
Thank you, Allie. Thomas passes to Thurman. There's Davis with the 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Davis has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Lillard with the ball. He's got 16. Got a piece of it. Abdul-Jabbar passes to Kirilenko. Here's Barrett. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. No good on the 3. The Nets have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Here's Goodrich. No points so far. Pass to Davis. And again, it's Brooklyn from deep.
AD, one of those bigs you can run to the corner and good things tend to happen.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got his 4th assist with that last one. And the Nets call time here.
Let's see those moves. Come on.
So both teams changing it up here. And while we have a break, here were some of the top free throw shooters in the game last season. Second, Damian Lillard.
Very steady at the line. He's a guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Pass to Wilkins. Shoots from the right block. Uses the glass to drop it in. Wilkins has got 13.
Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
To the inside. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Just keeping the game simple. Lillard's patience and acute understanding of pick and rolls comes in handy.
Here's Archibald. Still without a bucket. Good on the shot.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
And Grant, the son of Hall of Famer Arvydas Sabonis. How much do you think Domas modeled his game after his dad?
Well, B.A., I've played against his dad. Arvydas was 5 inches taller, but the elite skill set shared in common. No doubt, Domas took a lot of pointers from his father.
And Brooklyn with possession here. The Bucks getting their last shot to go. Wilkins, pass to Archibald. Sabonis with a screen on Lillard. Here's Archibald. Out to the right wing. Just 5 on the clock. From downtown. Rebounded by the Bucks. Abdul-Jabbar's got 7 rebounds in the game.
He hit 1 3 in the first half, but he hasn't had anything since.
Pass to Lillard. Takes the 3. He drops it from range. Lillard's got 19 points.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Here's Archibald. Shakes him. Rebounded by Johnson.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
They set the pick. For 3, here's Lillard. And again, it's Milwaukee from deep.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Here's Archibald. Still no points. Oh, stolen by Lillard. In transition. Here come the Bucks. Johnson for 3. Rebound Brooklyn. Here's Wilkins. 13 points in the game. No good off the glass.
Can't get anything to go this period. Seems like he's hit a wall.
Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Goodrich. Pass to Wilkins. Stop the drought. Oh, my goodness. How about that?
The reverse slam. That was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. To the middle. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Here's Archibald. Chalk up 2 there.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Pass to Battier. Back to Lillard. 1:19 left in the third quarter. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, I think something that doesn't get appreciated enough is Lillard's patience. But he's not one to rush things or look for easy outs. He knows it takes hard work to succeed.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Milwaukee making a switch here. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Brooklyn has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Here's Ingram. And he banks in the layup. Ingram's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
Ingram against Johnson. Pass to Lillard. Jacks up a 3. Brooklyn pulls it in. Here's Sharman. No points yet. 32 seconds left in the third quarter here. The shot by Archibald, no good.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Pass to Johnson. Here's Giddey. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. A nice shot by Lillard.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for the Milwaukee Bucks. Scoring, passing, imposing his will at the offensive end. We'll be right back. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. They've got Williams, also Brandon Ingram out there, and it's Haslam in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the Nets 5. Now here's Hartenstein. Washington passes to Hartenstein. It's Giddey on the wing. Washington, a screen on Walker. Corner shot. And it's Giddey missing.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Outside Walker. Well, a lot of eyes focused on NBA officiating, but where their eyes are focused is also a topic.
Yeah, the league's able to track officials' position on the court and even tell where they're looking. And you cross-check that with the results and train them where to be and where to keep watching.
Here's Lanier following the score by Milwaukee. Haslam, the pass to Walker. Outside, Williams. And again, it's the Nets missing. Well, Milwaukee's shooting has been spectacular. 67%. Just incredible. Washington, and no good trying to use the glass. For Brooklyn, they've gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Walker's shot is off.
This is hard to watch. You might want to put the kids to bed. This man still has not hit a shot this quarter.
Yeah, I think he's letting his emotions get the better of him on that foul.
Thomas, he's checked in for Brandon Ingram. Knippel's checked in for Milwaukee. Here's Barrett. Down low. Here's Eden. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop. And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten them so far.
Hartenstein a screen. Inside. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Here's Thomas. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
So the Nets making a switch here. Davis is checked in. Free throw good, Thomas. And so the NBA draft is now 2 days. How much of a difference do you think that makes, Grant?
You know, I think it shows the increasing importance of second-round picks. With teams up against the cap, they need that cheap depth. And also, it's an opportunity to get TV viewers over 2 days rather than just one. They have no answer defensively inside.
Thomas passes to Davis. Pure from three-point range.
Now remember, AD only made 3 three-point shots in his first 3 seasons. Try and say that fast. So he's added that dimension to his game.
Here's Knippel. Hartenstein a screen. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
He's been meticulous on offense, and it's paid off with a flawless shooting percentage for him so far in this game.
Pass to Lanier. For 3. It's hauled in by Eaton.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
The crossover. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bucks.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And also, I just love how they've been moving the ball side to side on the perimeter. Great passing, unlocking their offensive potential.
Here's Goodrich. Thomas outside. Pass to Lanier. There's the triple. Rebounded by the Bucks. Eden's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Giddey. To the paint. And the layup is good off the glass. Eden's got 6 in the quarter.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Thomas outside. To the inside. And Davis with the basket on the assist by Thomas. Thomas has got his 4th assist in this one. Out to the wing. Back to Barrett. You know, one of the ideas that's been thrown around for the All-Star festivities, a one-on-one tournament with $1 million prize on the line, RJ.
That is amazing when you think about that number, but players are making $75, $80 million a season. Ultimately, that's got to come from within. The want to compete against the best on the biggest stage. Throw it high and watch Davis fly. Wow.
Pass to Barrett. Back to Hartenstein. And here is Barrett. Thomas defends. Shot clock at 5. And here's Hartenstein. Launches it. Davis with a rebound. Here's Lanier. 3-pointer. And Davis slams it home.
Well, look, it's no secret that Davis can be a dominant figure on the glass, and he just turns rebounds into points so easily.
Back to Giddey. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here.
2 minutes to play. 4th quarter.
Inside. Down low. Eden. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Yeah, something Giddey has always done well is share the ball. Tough to miss that wide open man.
Here's Thomas. Tipped. And here's Giddey. Pass to Knipple. 1:33 left in the 4th. Outside Giddey. Launches a 3. He buries it from 3.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Bucks.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And this one concludes with their 2nd victory of the year. And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Damian Lillard.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
Count it.
He can dominate, beat you up in so many ways, and Davis is giving that D. He's giving them problems tonight.
Here's Knipple. Pass to Hartenstein. And here is Barrett. There's a screen. Back to Hartenstein. Over Williams. Offensive rebound. Bucks. And it's blocked by Davis.
That's just terrific rim protection from Davis. Using that reach to stop that shot.
We've got 13 seconds left in the 4th. 6 to shoot. Battier passes to Barrett. Here's the 3. Doesn't go that time. So this one belongs to the Bucks. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for being with us. And we present the player of the game, Damian Lillard.
say does that star-spangled banner yet wave?
And this early in the season, Greg, we still have a lot.
And they're still learning about themselves, right? The coaches are working on rotations and game plans. The players are trying to establish the chemistry that a winning team needs.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Cade Cunningham out there with Thompson. Then there's Chamberlain. Then it's Nowitzki. And it's Barry in at the small forward position. Now here's Cunningham. No good there off the double clutch. Robertson outside. McHale outside. And it's Anthony at the elbow. Just 5 to shoot. Over Barry. Thompson with the rebound. And the 76ers with possession. Fresh from a win against Portland.
I thought they had a solid game plan coming into that one, and then they made good adjustments along the way.
Yeah, that's the kind of performance you're going to try to build on. Now they have to find a way to replicate that success.
Now here's McHale. Following the miss by Cade Cunningham.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Shoots from 14. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. Robertson outside. Pass to McHale. To the inside. Here's Anthony. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Anthony's got the opening bucket of the night here for New York.
And love the muscle Anthony brings to the 3 spot. Takes pride in outworking everyone when he's that deep inside.
Now here's Nowitzki. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Portland. That one misses. Some solid defense there from McHale.
Still nothing after 4 shot attempts. They're desperate to see something fall through the net.
And the Sixers last season, Tim, winning less than half as many games as had been projected.
Well, the injury bug completely derailed their season. And by the tail end of that year, a low win total was actually in their best interest because they were trying to ensure they retained their top 6 protected picks.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
Let's go, New York. Put your hands together for your Knicks 7-match spot. We've got the perfect team to help. Your Knicks 7-match spot.
This break in the game gives us a chance to look at the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. In third, the Knicks.
And this team, in terms of scoring off of turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really look to disrupt and cause problems defensively. And boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
Drexler against Thompson. Here's Barry. 12 points his last outing. The 3. The 76ers with another miss.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
Anthony down low. He doesn't hit that one.
It's a tough stretch for him right now. He may want to find a different way to stay involved.
Here's Nowitzki, and Nowitzki with the stuff.
Love when Nowitzki finishes with the dunk, showing some outstanding lift on that one.
Drexler scanning the floor. Pass to Anthony. Over Barry. Anthony can't hit.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Out to Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Nowitzki with the screen on Drexler. And Thompson throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
The 15-footer, and it's wide right. It's off the rim. For Philadelphia, they've gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them. Here's Nowitzki, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
He's been on fire since the beginning of this game, particularly when you look at the high percentage shots he's getting.
Fires from 18. They grab their own miss. Bucket is good.
You know, we may see Gasol all over the court, but he's still best inside. Has an array of post moves, plus a beautiful touch.
Now here's Thompson. Pass to Nowitzki. And the 3 off target. Inside, and stolen by Nowitzki. Thompson outside. Nowitzki outside. And Thompson kicks to Cunningham. Chamberlain a screen. Takes the 3. McHale with the rebound. McHale's got 5 rebounds tonight. Down low. Nowitzki with the steal. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
And give him a lot of credit for his effort right there running the floor.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, guys, plenty of pressure for a player like Cade Cunningham. Asked to shoulder the load. He said, that's what I asked for, to be in the NBA, to be in these moments. I try not to shy away from them. He practices meditation, and he says it's really helped me. Anytime I need to just reset, I can do it. Back to you guys.
Able to dial it in. Okay, Allie, thanks. And a whole new group out on the floor right now for the Knicks.
They are great, aren't they? Your Knicks City Kid.
Here's Halliburton. The shot from the low post is good.
An effortless finish from Halliburton. The defense has to be more aware down low.
And when Tyrese Halliburton entered the NBA, Greg, scouts were worried about his shot release point.
It's definitely lower than you would teach, but by the same token, that's why he gets it off so quickly, making it a tough shot to contest. And Conley, such a high IQ. When the mid-range opens up like that, he goes right up without hesitation.
Here's Dantley. He's covered by DeBusschere. They get the rebound, Alexander Walker on the wing. Halliburton for three. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Here's Stackhouse. The rebound by Dantley. Knicks trail by 4. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
The Knicks shooting their first foul shot of the night.
First team foul. Adrian Dantley at the line. One shot.
And GA, you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning a championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations. So many great veterans to learn from and a Hall of Fame coach.
And he can't let that get to him. He should have made it, but he's got to focus on the next one.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Williamson is screen on to Busher. Here's Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Well, the defense just lost Zion after that screen. He is so explosive. It makes him very difficult to stay with.
Here's Stackhouse. No scoring in this one. Right side, Reed. That three off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And finished off by Kaman.
Good to see Kaman throw it down. Really showing no mercy inside.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. To stop the run. And here's DeBuscher. Shot clock at 6. Here's Stackhouse. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't have taken that shot there. The defensive intensity was all over the place.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Knicks lead by 3. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. Getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Knicks so far, what do you guys think?
Well, going to the bench early, they obviously knew what they were doing.
They needed a jolt from that second unit, and that's exactly what they got.
So with Gasol on the bench, this is the group Mike Brown has right now. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Drexler out there with McHale. Then there's Robertson. And it's Williamson in at the 5 spot. Now here's Thompson. Banked in off the glass. Thompson's got 6 points.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of thing.
Got a piece of it. Lopez with the steal. Here's Barry. Scoreless thus far. Conley with it. Thompson, a screen on Robertson. Now here is Conley. From deep three-point land. The Knicks pull it in. McHale's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Thompson. Robertson passes to Alexander Walker. Williamson, a screen on Thompson. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. The 76ers trail by 3. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Here's Thompson. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. 8 points for him. So, Tim, I'm sure it's hard to pick one, but who would you call the most underrated player right now in the NBA?
I think it's Pascal Siakam, and I have felt that way for a few years. I just think you're talking about someone who has great energy, plays both ends of the floor, and is a matchup nightmare because of his versatility.
and began kind of in oblivion. He had to play some time in the G League and work his way up.
He became the most improved player in this league.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Williamson is screen on top to the paint. Can they get it? And the dunk by Williamson.
That is a powerful finish. Zion is an intimidating presence.
Thompson up top, defended by Alexander Walker. And one thing when a team underperforms, like Philly did last season, they often bounce back.
Well, it always comes down to health, Kevin. If they have that, it feels like the East is wide open. They are going to have a chance to make some noise.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. For Zion Williamson. And Carmelo Anthony is subbed in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Philadelphia also making some changes. Chamberlain's checked in for Lopez. Nowitzki comes in for DeBusschere. And it's Cunningham in for Mike Conley. He's off on the first. That's off as well, so he misses both.
Yeah, he was overthinking that. He's usually automatic from the line.
Nickeil outside. He lobs it up. Looking for Gasol. He gets it there. Anthony on the wing. And he drops it in from the low post. Anthony's got his second basket of the night.
With a forward who can handle the ball like Anthony, it opens up so many options for your offense.
Nickeil against Nowitzki. Back to Cunningham. 5 on the clock. Chamberlain a screen. From the top of the key. That one's in there. The Knicks lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Cunningham.
And I like how Cunningham lets the game come to him, especially when scoring's involved.
Anthony left side. That's a bucket. His third of the game. He shot the ball 7 times.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Nowitzki gets a wide open look. This is what he does so well, Nowitzki.
And the defense has to be up on Nowitzki more than that because he's too good a shooter from outside.
Pass to Robertson. Over Cunningham. And Oscar Robertson, the bucket on the assist by Anthony. And the Knicks lead by 2.
Well, if he's going to be covered like that, he has to continue to take that shot.
And here's Chamberlain. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
But here's the problem. No one's got the strength to move Will off his spot, and no one has the height to challenge the shot at its point of release.
Now here's Gasol. Coming in off a 12-point game his last outing. Stolen by Thompson. Pass to Cunningham. Here's Barry. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Unloads from 13. And that's collected by Nowitzki. For Philadelphia, they've gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Cunningham against Anthony. It's Cunningham with the drive. No good from 11 feet. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Knicks. They come into this one following the loss to the Grizzlies.
Yeah, you saw the communication breakdowns defensively, just giving up way too many open looks.
Well, they say film doesn't lie, and you could just imagine these guys watching this film. It's going to be an ugly sight for sure.
And Chamberlain with the stuff.
Well, Cunningham is confident running these sets. He just knows how to break down the defense.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year.
And two teams at vastly different ends of the standings last year, but they played each other to a draw.
Changes for Philadelphia. Reed, he's checked in for Chamberlain. And it's Stackhouse in for Thompson. Here's Robertson. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. Shot clock at 5. And he uses the glass on the layup. Robertson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Shooters shoot, and he didn't quit. Much better performance this quarter.
Barry the pass to Stackhouse. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Stackhouse has got the game tied up here for Philadelphia. Robertson outside. 54 seconds left in the second quarter. Basket counts.
A much better quarter for them shooting the ball.
Defensive foul. Now Reed. First personal foul. First team foul.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Well, that's true, and they've also been going right at the rim, which I love. Attack, attack, attack.
DeBusschere, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Conley now comes in for Cade Cunningham. The 76ers trail by 3. Outside Conley. To the wing right side. Lets it go from deep. Stackhouse, good. Stackhouse has got 5 points so far.
Yeah, with Stackhouse's ability to attack the rim, that three-point shot is going to usually be there for him. You defend him too close on the perimeter, and you're risking a blowback. And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
Nothing will drive your coach crazier than what you just saw. Lack of focus, lack of effort.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Stackhouse. The Knicks pull it in. Bentley's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Knicks out front. They lead by 2. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
I'm here with Nick Nurse, and Coach, I saw you imploring your team to pick it up. Where do you need to be better in the second half?
Well, we're not very good offensively right now. I think we're taking some okay shots, but we got to be a little bit more patient and keep moving it around a little bit. Need multiple paint touches rather than just one. So we just got to do a little bit better job of getting off it and relocating a little bit.
Patience is a virtue. Thank you, Coach.
All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment.
Happy you could join us. First up, let's talk about the players of the week. Guys, how about our winner from the Western Conference?
Leading the charge for this squad, man. Hey, Shaq, he's not only scoring well, he's impacting everything in all areas of the floor. Ernie, what an amazing guy, and his consistency has been unbelievable.
Now, he definitely has the respect and trust of his teammates. And let's circle back now to that first half. The Sixers find themselves in a tense one.
They're doing some good things. Rebounding is not one of them. Maybe try a bigger lineup in the second half. Maybe run more guys to the boards. Maybe both.
Listen to Coach O'Neal.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. The Knicks with the lead. And so in the game for the 76ers, Chamberlain is out there with Nowitzki. Then it's Cade Cunningham. That's Thompson, and it's Barry in at the 3, the small forward. Pass to Cunningham. Now Nowitzki. Back to Cunningham. For the lead. Gasol with the rebound. Gasol's got his 5th rebound in this one. Robertson outside. Anthony left side. Gasol. And finished off by Gasol.
Yeah, and it doesn't take much elevation for Gasol to throw one down, of course, unless somebody's standing right in his way. That dunk is going to be easy money for him.
And count it. The shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
One shot.
Free throw good from Chamberlain. Tim, and maybe I'm asking the wrong guy this, but are teams relying too much on the three-point shot?
Well, I do think there are nights I feel it becomes a little redundant, but the skill level of these players, Kevin, has led us here. More guys are capable of making that deep shot, so I don't see it going away anytime soon.
And the skill required to do it, no one knows that more than you. The skill required is just something else.
Consistency is what teams are looking for.
Robertson's shot is off.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
A jump hook. Chamberlain, no good. The Knicks leading by 3. pass to Anthony. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. And here's Robertson outside. It's hauled in by Barry.
You know, not sure if he's playing to the crowd, but no need for the fadeaway on that shot.
Thompson outside. Here's Barry. He is defended by Gasol. Nowitzki, good. Nowitzki's got 9.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now here's Robertson. He has 7. And Cunningham with the block.
Nice job by Cunningham there, staying with it and using his length to get the rejection.
Nowitzki looking around and stolen by Gasol. Here's Anthony. Here's McHale. And the rebound goes to Nowitzki. 76ers trailing. Here's Barry. An easy 2 points on the layup. Barry's got his first basket of the night.
And for a scorer of Barry's talent, converting inside the paint can seem effortless.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. So for the Knicks, Zion Williamson's checked in for Gasol. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Robertson. Lopez, he's checked in for the 76ers. New York trailing. Alexander-Walker passes to McHale. And the dunk by Drexel. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Now, here's Thompson. He's got 10. Lopez sets a screen for Cunningham. And stolen by Williamson. To the middle. Wilt Chamberlain with the rebound. Chamberlain got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Thompson, and that one, good. Thompson's got 12 in the game.
Not sure that you can be more explosive than Thompson's been here tonight. He's got it in his head that he's going to score every time down the floor.
Yeah, he gives up a few inches for most of his matchups, but his ability to rise above always gives him a chance.
Alexander-Walker with the ball. Covered by Cunningham. Here's Alexander-Walker. He has yet to score. And here's Anthony from the arc. It's good from long range. And now a 4-point Knicks lead.
And Anthony is certainly capable of sinking the triple. The D has to respect that quick release and get out of it.
Just to Lopez. Cunningham outside. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
And another miss. Ooh, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Anthony, the pass to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Goodness. I mean, we feel those slam dunks shake the floor.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's ready to talk things through with them. So you can talk about the physical challenges, Tim, of today's game. One thing the players have a little easier, certainly, is the way they travel from game to game.
Well, there is no question about that. I didn't even get on a charter till the middle of my NBA career.
Oh, my goodness.
In the mid-90s. We were still flying commercial till that point, but there's no doubt travel is better for players. I think also some of the things they've added for guys, like massage therapists and acupuncturists and even personal chefs, all of that makes it a little bit easier for today's NBA player.
Now, if we could do it for the broadcasters, that would really be a win.
Sign me up, Kevin. I'll be right there reclining fully right next to you.
He's checked in for Chamberlain. DeBusschere comes in for Barry. Stackhouse, he's checked in for Thompson. And it's Mike Conley in for Cunningham. DeBusschere kicks to Stackhouse. Into the lane. Halt the run. Rebound by Alexander Walker.
And they continue to control the glass.
And it's Williamson missing.
I love those kind of looks as a player. Plenty of space and peace of mind to launch. Rarely see him that open.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Pass to Dantley. Came in a screen on DeBusschere. Dantley the pass to Keenan. Good D by Lopez.
Well, that's a good high percentage shot. He just couldn't convert.
Now Conley. With his first shot attempt. That one's in there. The Knicks lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Lopez.
Passes like this demonstrate Conley's unselfishness as well as his desire to get his guys going on offense. And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Stackhouse, good. Stackhouse has got 9.
Oh, nice drive there to get to the bucket using some of that terrific agility that he possesses.
Pass to Kaman. There's 48 seconds left to play in the third. 5 to shoot. And the rebound goes to Lopez. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for Philadelphia. Trailing by 2. The shot's good from DeBusschere.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Now here's Williamson. 10 points for him. Halliburton outside. Connects from three-point range. Halliburton's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
Stackhouse with it, and that one, good. Stackhouse has got 6 points in the quarter.
And whatever intensity was lacking there in the first half, you're seeing it on display here now.
Well, the margin for error is getting smaller, so the stakes on each possession are getting bigger.
3 quarters of play in a close game here. Knicks lead by 1. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
What a find. These are the kind of plays we've come to expect from him.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Drexler is out there with Robertson. Then it's Anthony, and it's Marc Gasol, and it's McHale in at the power forward. That's the 5 for New York right now. Now here's Drexler, following the miss by Michael Conley. Over Stackhouse, and it's Drexler missing. The 76ers trail. Conley scanning the floor. Nowitzki with the screen on Robertson to take the lead, and Nowitzki gets it to go down on the assist by Conley. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of game. And the painted area is where Robertson can destroy you. He's just too strong and too skilled.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
So it's the Knicks now. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Pass to Nowitzki. Over McHale. Nowitzki playing big on the inside.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away.
It's T-shirt time. We know you want one, so make some noise.
Chamberlain's checked in for Reed. Berry comes in for DeBusschere. Thompson, he's checked in for Stackhouse. And it's Cunningham in for Mike Conley. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. And Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks. Drexler kicks to Robertson. Deep 2 from Anthony. New York, no good that time either. Philadelphia leading by 3. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync, good luck trying to stop him now.
From the stripe. Kicks it out to Drexler. Pass to Anthony. Over Berry. Anthony can't hit.
Well, this has been far from his best game, and if they're going to come back here, he's got to find a way to get going.
It's Nowitzki on the wing. And Drexler has it in the corner. That's in, coming off the assist from Robertson. Robertson's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Thompson outside. And a wide open look for Cunningham. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Hard to imagine them losing this game if they can keep shooting like that.
To the inside. Here's Berry. And he banks in the layup. Berry's got the lead up to 5 now for Philadelphia. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the 76ers.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
The shot's good by Chamberlain.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now here's Anthony. McHale outside. Pass to Robertson. It's stolen by Cunningham. Here's Barrett. Cunningham outside. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And Chamberlain with the stuff.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, they've gotten the matchup they want every time up the floor, and they have taken advantage of that.
Halliburton's checked in for New York.
0. Tyrese Halliburton.
Philadelphia leading by 9. Cunningham outside. Pass to Nowitzki. Back to Cunningham. Chamberlain a screen. Inside. Lock at 6. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Well, they did a great job putting a body on him, and they didn't allow him to convert.
Outside, McHale. And the foul called on Cade Cunningham. That's his first foul. So, GA, between the NBA Cup, the play-in, the new All-Star game formats, the NBA not averse to some experimentation.
No doubt. And listen, not all the ideas have been successful, right? But overall, that willingness to innovate has paid off. The world doesn't stand still, and neither should the NBA.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Kevin McHale.
What confidence from Nowitzki, managing to get his shot off while still drawing contact.
Dirk Nowitzki at the line. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
And so much to like about the shooting ability from Dirk. He has revolutionized the big guys stretching the floor.
And so Nowitzki nails both of them.
And having a big man like him who's efficient from the line used to be a luxury, but it's becoming more and more common.
And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately.
And we've got the perfect team to help. Your next Citizen Squad. Let's go.
outside Anthony. And there's the dunk.
And it doesn't get any easier for Carmelo. Love seeing him go up strong inside.
And they recover.
57.
Outside Cunningham. Nowitzki sets a screen for Cunningham. 6 to shoot. A great pass leads him right to the rack.
Well, he is really filling it up, but also keeping others involved.
And it's to that. They retain possession.
And the quickness off the floor and the insane reach. Well, one of the greatest shot blockers you'll ever see.
Here's Anthony. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth. Tries it from 19. And the layup is off. The 76ers leading by 11. Cunningham outside and stolen by Gasol. And it's sent back by Nowitzki. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Nowitzki. The Knicks making a switch here. Robertson's checked in. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Conley's checked in. Anthony fires and get the three.
Well, the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
Now Thompson. Nowitzki outside. Clock at 4. It's stolen by Anthony. Drexler against Thompson. What a finesse finish on the way-in.
Just a grinder. Always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass. And that's one of the things he brings to the table.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Kevin McHale at the line. One shot.
That one misses for McHale. Robertson against Conley. Chamberlain with a screen on Robertson. Conley. Another chance, and he lays that one in.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
It is never easy to win on the road, but they rose to the challenge.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Lays it in off the window.
76ers lead. 70.
And here is Conley. So Philadelphia wins it, and in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, gee, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And that'll do it, folks. Alongside Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks. Now it's time to present our player of the game.
Let's hear it for the starting five of your Chicago Bulls.
Well, Grant, we've got a treat tonight. These are two of the best offenses in the league.
Yeah, B.A. You know, one thing they have in common, they make smart decisions with the ball. And, of course, they know how and when to attack. I think we'll get some high IQ hoops here tonight.
And now the Indiana Pacers starters. Kevin Love out there with Jared Allen. And then it's Goran Dragic. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Edwards in at the shooting guard position. Richardson for three. Dragic outside. Pass to Edwards.
Well, that's a very early foul for him. Needs to be more careful and not pick up the second one this quarter.
First team foul.
Taken away in transition. Here's Roy to the wing, right side. Pippen outside. 4-3. It's rebounded by Indiana. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Chicago.
They expected more of themselves against this team last year. Split the games between them.
Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Richardson. Here's Roy, guarded by Edwards. Now here's Pippen. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Tatum. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Love, that's good.
And Love is a high percentage shooter in the paint.
Well, Stan, one thing the Bulls know they have to improve is their interior defense.
Well, B.A., look, last year the Bulls right at the bottom in opponents' points in the paint. They've got to form a functional wall and keep intruders at bay.
Now here's Pippen. Against Sacramento, he was really on his game. And the jam by Ibaka.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Back to Dragic. This one for three. That shot, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Pippen. Now Ibaka. Chicago passing it around. Screen by Ibaka. Here's Roy, guarded by Edwards. Roy can't get it to go.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Step back and fire. Dragic misses.
Well, look, that's another missed opportunity. 1 for 5 now from the field.
Pass to Donaldson. Here's Ibaka. Screen by Ibaka. Roy. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Pacers have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Here's Tatum. Uses the glass on the layup.
Cruising his way to a bucket. Tatum wanted it, and he got it.
Dragic against Richardson. Banked it in off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Dragic. No made baskets yet. Pass to Edwards. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in, and a missed layup. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Just a bit ago, Billy Donovan and I were able to chat. Immediately, Anthony Edwards came up in our conversation, and Coach kind of chuckled and said, well, I don't know if anyone on the planet can slow this kid down. He's on his way to becoming one of the best in the league, if he's not there already. Looks like they're going to roll the dice on one of the league's most talented players. Guys, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Now here's Dragic.
Bit early to pick up foul number 2. He's got to be on his best behavior now.
Griffin, he's checked in for Indiana. Devin Booker comes in for Dragic.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Love. Outside Booker. Pass to Tatum. Clock at 6. And it's Richardson with the rebound. The Bulls have gone only 2 of 6 from the field. To the middle. Here's Ibaka. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Outside Edwards. Back to Booker. That shot missing. Good D by Richardson. Chicago leading. Over to the left wing. Here's Arenas. Ibaka with a screen on Edwards. And the jam by Ibaka.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Griffin. He's scoreless. Tatum shot is good.
Well, look at how his team works to get Tatum set up for success. Feeding him when he's ready to fire.
Here's Arenas. Pass to Hayward. On the wing, Richardson. Booker defending. Richardson, no good. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Now Edwards. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. In third, the Pacers.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
It's time to get loud for your incredible.
Gordon's checked in for Ibaka, and it's Caruso in for Richardson. Well, Chicago shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. There's a minute 47 left to play in the first. Here's Arenas. The Bulls with another miss. Indiana trailing here. In transition, here come the Pacers. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
13 foul. Shooting for Indiana, Joe Johnson at the line for one.
Johnson, no good on that one. Well, Stan, it's still pretty early in the year, but when do those alarm bells start to go off in a coach's mind?
Well, those alarms seem to go off once a game, if you ask me. But looking at the bigger picture, coaches are watching for trends. You don't want to be a team that's going on losing. Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Outside Booker. Pass to Nash. From behind the arc. Chicago grabs the miss. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
Well, when you can build your lead with the second unit on the floor, that makes the game a heck of a lot easier.
Here's Arenas. Yet to see a basket. Here's Hayward. It's rebounded by Zubats. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Spins. Now Booker. 14 points his last outing. From deep. Drains the triple. And the Pacers lead by 1. There's the horn. We've seen some good defense on both sides. The score still close. It's the Pacers. They're up by 1. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. All right, let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
They've got Alex Caruso, and it's Oden in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter.
Devin Booker at the line for 1.
One shot.
Yeah, known as one of the game's most talented scorers, Booker is locked in on wanting to compete for championships.
Here's Arenas. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And Blake Griffin is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Indiana making a switch here. Tatum's checked in.
Indiana substitution, number 0, Jason Tatum.
Now here's Ibaka. He picked up 10 in his last game. Buries it from 3. Arenas has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And last season, the Pacers started the playoffs with home court advantage for the first time in over a decade, Grant.
Yeah, the 4th seed in the East, BA. And with a blend of youth and experience on the roster, this is a team built to win now and into the future.
And so here is Chicago following the bucket by the Pacers. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Jared Allen has an inquisitive nature. Whether it's cooking, gardening, reading, or basketball, he's a sponge. Allen said, quote, "I love going through life, seeing things and learning about it no matter what it is. It's just trying to improve my skill set in anything and enjoy it." Brian, back to you.
He's got that curiosity. Allie, appreciate the report. Here's Pippen. Drills the baseline jumper. Pippen's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Well, maybe the defense thinks they can live with that, but he's pretty consistent from that mid-range area.
And here's Tatum. 23 points for him last game against Memphis.
A little extra spice on that one from Griffin, showing off his athleticism for all the fans.
Here's Arenas. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Arenas has got 5 points now in the quarter. And Booker has got the ball here for the Pacers. It's a 3-point game. Last game matched up with the Grizzlies. A tough loss there.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
Yeah, poor communication at the defensive end. Many of the rotations were late.
Richardson's checked in for Caruso. And the Pacers also making a change. Anthony Edwards is checked in for Griffin. Ibaka with it. Picked up by Allen. Pippen, no good.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Here's Edwards. Rebound by the Bulls. And he's going for the lob. And stolen by Edwards. Ibaka with a steal. And Gordon with the big finish.
My goodness, Aaron Gordon putting on a show.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan.
Make the noise, fans, for the one and only Chicago Bulls.
Looking at last year, here were the players that led the way in terms of overall scoring. The fourth spot held by Anthony Edwards. And, of course, Jason Tatum.
Two premier scoring options that defenses really have to scramble to account for.
The Pacers have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Booker for three. Roy pulls it in.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
The three ball. And it's Dragic with the rebound. Indiana leading. Pass to Tatum. And here's Edwards outside. Good D by Richardson. Chicago has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. We've seen Anthony Edwards dramatically increase his rate of three-point attempts.
Yeah, Brian, while also increasing his percentage, it makes him that much more dangerous as a scorer. We know he can finish around the rim, and that creates a pick-your-poison situation for the defense.
Here's Dragic. Chicago making their last shot. Edwards finds Booker. Booker drives in, and it's blocked by Ibaka. For three, Dragic counted from distance. Dragic has gotten himself on the board with a three there.
Spacing the floor with his shooting ability. Dragic showing he has the touch to do damage from deep. Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Here's Pippen, and there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Edwards. He came away with 14 points in his last game. Dragic passes to Edwards. 5 to shoot. Here's Edwards cutting inside. Count that bucket.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. change it up.
Thank you to the Bulls kids. One more big round of applause, fans.
Hayward outside. Here's Roy, guarded by Edwards. Roy's shot is good.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Outside Edwards. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Oden.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
To the paint. It's rebounded by Zubats. For Indiana, they've gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. And Grant, while most didn't expect it, last season the Pacers made the 2nd NBA Finals appearance in their franchise's history.
Yeah, B.A., there's so much belief right now in that locker room. They never feel like they're out of a game, and that makes them dangerous.
At the line for one.
In this league, you've got to have moves and counter moves. Grant, your toolkit was pretty complete coming in.
Well, you know, I tried to keep adding to it. It's like baseball. If they're struggling to hit your heater, that changeup will work even better.
Hayward drops in the layup for 2. Hayward's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Edwards for 3, and the three-pointer goes.
Well, look, Edwards plays with a lot of confidence, which makes him deadly off the catch.
Pass to Roy. Let's go with a 3. Hits it. Now 2 of 6 from the field.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's Zubats. No points yet. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Well, it took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
The kick out to Richardson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Donaldson. Indiana with a rebound. Zubats has got 4 rebounds now.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
Hayward with a screen on Dragic. Here's Hayward. The 3. Pacers with a rebound. Zubats has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Dragic. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And I'll tell you, when Dragic puts his head down, he attacks. Warren's so tough to stop.
Indiana shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And I like that Dragic can either run your offense or be your offense. By that, I mean he can find shots for himself as easily as he does for others.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Here's Arenas. He's got 5. Pass to Hayward. Takes a 3. Hits the trifecta. Hayward's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Pacers out in front. They're up by 1. Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. Coach, what's the message that you're going to deliver to the guys in the locker room?
You know, we just got to maintain energy. We're playing against a team that's a really good team. We got to keep turnovers down. We got to rebound.
Energy is something you can control. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
Taking a look here at Indiana. I love a new season, new faces, new places. You get to watch the rookies develop. Nothing better.
Yeah, it's great to be back for us and for the players and for the fans. And now, let's get into the Indiana Pacers game. It's been a close one so far.
This is why so many teams are trying to play with pace. The defense just couldn't match up with them in the space. It's much harder to score in the half court.
Helps when you have the athletes they do as well. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Man, you got to like what we're seeing from Goran Dragic.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
And Indiana looking at who they've got. Kevin Love out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jared Allen. And it's Dragic in at the 1. Dragic outside. There's a screen by Love. Dragic passes to Love. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
Wow, look at Kevin Love attacking the rim, using his height to get up there.
Roy can't get it to go.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Indiana leading by 3. Dragic passes to Tatum. Lets the 3 fly. Allen. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And this is why you must box out Allen, a strong player who can hurt you on the offensive glass.
Pass to Roy. And here's Ibaka. Pippen outside. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. He's off on the layup. You know, Grant, for all his competitive nature, Tatum has a pretty calm demeanor. You appreciate that?
Yes, indeed. As a team leader, a father, a role model, and a professional, you can't ask for much better than Jason Tatum. He is the real deal.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. The Pacers have shown that they can be a threat in the East. Coach Rick Carlisle said, there's nothing wrong with high expectations. What you don't want is a situation of apathy, where expectations are low and all you're ever doing is selling hope. That's not why I came here. BA?
They are for real. All right, Allie, appreciate the report.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, BA.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
3, 1, 2, 3.
Booker, he's checked in for Indiana. With a break here, let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. In the third spot, the Pacers. Fifth on the list, Chicago.
During last season, both of these teams were just unselfish, piling up the assist.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
Fourth personal foul. Third team foul.
Pass to Edwards. Getting a good look. Edwards.
Edwards plays with such velocity.
Here's Roy. Back to Richardson. Pippen outside for the tie. Sinks it from distance. Pippen's got 9.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
And Allen gets it to go.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Our loudest fans are getting t-shirts. Who wants one? It's t-shirt time, fans. On your feet and make some noise. Heads up, fans. Who wants a free t-shirt? All right, fans. The loudest section in here right now is free t-shirts.
Aaron Gordon's checked in for Chicago. The Pacers also with a sub. Zubats is checked in. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Well, Grant, you look at the Bulls, middling on both ends. What's their biggest need?
You know, B.A., I think it's length and athleticism. You can't have enough of those type of players in today's game. You look at their activity stats, the steals, offensive rebounds, very much in need of a boost.
Now here's Tatum. Zubac passes to Booker. Up and over Richardson. Booker no good. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to Ibaka. Gordon right side. Pippen outside. Clock at 4. Over Allen. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Booker against Richardson. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Oh, even in a bad situation, Booker has finesse. Works around the foul with grace instead of power.
Devin Booker. 1 shot.
And Stan, this Chicago front office embracing a more patient approach in building with younger players.
Yeah, B.A., and admitting that in recent years they may have skipped steps trying to leap into the playoff picture. So now a change of course is taking place.
Pacers leading by 5. Tatum passes to Zubac. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Zubac has got his first 2 points of the night.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Ibaka with a screen on Tatum. Hayward against Tatum. Hayward, left side. The Bulls need to get off a shot. And the jam by Ibaka.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
Outside Booker. Pass to Nash. Fires the three. Offensive rebound. And Tatum gets it to go through the D.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Here's Arenas. He's got 5. From 20 feet. Indiana with a rebound. Zubac has got 8 rebounds in the game. Griffin finds Tatum. Hey, Tatum getting it done inside.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
Caruso, a screen on Tatum. Hayward's shot is off.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Griffin outside. It's a nice passing by Indiana here.
2 minutes.
Down low. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Gordon, the pass to Hayward. Gordon with a screen on Tatum. Hayward outside. Shoots over Tatum. Hayward's shot is off. Indiana leading by 11. And the basket by Nash.
And I respect the strategy. Despite the sizable lead, you got to stay in attack mode.
Yeah, you got to keep going at him. You don't want to leave any hope for a comeback.
Now here's Caruso. He's scoreless. Pass to Arenas. They need this. On target from range.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Comes in for Zubac. And it's Johnson in for Tatum. Oh. 55 seconds left in the third. Pass to Booker. Fades and shoots. And Arenas pulls it down. Bulls trail by 10. Hayward, the pass to Gordon.
Well, Gordon's a guy who will force you to get up in his space and commit a foul.
Chicago shooting their first free throws of this game.
At the line for the Bulls, Aaron Gordon taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Gordon.
Well, you know, guys, every team could use a glue guy like Gordon. He brings all the intangibles and will do whatever it takes to win.
And the Pacers making a change here. Dragic just checked in. That one's no good. Indiana leading by 9. Booker, the pass to Johnson. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 3 assists in the game.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Richardson's checked in for Caruso.
Coming onto the floor for your Bulls, number 20, Michael Ray Richardson.
The Bulls trail by 11. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Hayward outside. There's 14 seconds left in the third. Just 5 on the clock. Johnson with the defensive effort.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. It's the Pacers, up 11. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great pass.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And it's Oden in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Here's Donaldson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. Pacers leading by 10. Outside Edwards. Pass to Griffin. To the middle. 6 on the shot clock. Allen can't get it to go. Well, the Bulls shooting the ball at 48% so far. Here's Donaldson. Here's Roy. To the inside. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Here's Oden. Pass to Pippen. Lets it go from deep. Boy, can't get it to go. Indiana shooting at about 51% for the game so far on this one. And Griffin slams it in.
And that's on the defense right there. Griffin is too good once he gets the positioning he wants.
Richardson, the pass to Pippen. Inside, here's Donaldson. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
Here's Edwards, driving to the basket.
A spectacular finish from Edwards. Once he started driving, he did not hold back.
Richardson with it. Pass to Roy from outside the arc. Rebounded by Johnson. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Now here's Edwards. Tight defense on him. Chicago with a rebound. Here's Roy. Down low. Here's Oden. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Oh, the length of Allen is exceptional, helping him reach past the defense and jamming it home.
And we'll go courtside to hear more about what's going on with Alex Caruso. Alec, how is he?
Hey guys, I got an update from the head athletic trainer of the Bulls. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. Normally, this is an injury that would take a while to recover from, but they're saying he may be able to play on it. We'll be monitoring the situation and keep you updated.
Thanks for the update there, Allie.
Yeah, we put so much effort into injury prevention in the NBA, but injuries are still going to happen. That's just the unfortunate part of the game.
Ibaka's checked in, and the Pacers also making a change. Tatum, he's checked in for Johnson. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Edwards. Pass to Tatum. Ibaka with a steal. And now the Bulls in transition. The kick out to Richardson. Chicago passing it around. Griffin against Ibaka. Shoots over Griffin. Ibaka's shot is off.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Griffin passes to Dragic. And Indiana misses again.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Pass to Richardson. Here's Here's Pippen, and he jams it home with authority.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Now here's Tatum. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
Well, look, you're talking about one of the more dynamic scorers in this league. Jason Tatum putting on a show.
Here's Pippen. Pass to Ibaka. Griffin pulls down the board. Indiana leading by 10. Edwards, a pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Now here's Richardson. Here's Donaldson. Allen defending. Oh, deflected. Here's Donaldson. Allen defending. Oh, yeah! That's good!
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Jason Tatum! And the 3 misses. The Bulls trail by 10. And rebounded by Tatum. The Pacers have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. And it's blocked by Ibaka. Pippen outside. Screen by Ibaka. Outside Richardson.
2 minutes.
4 on the clock. Another chance. And it's good on the lay-in.
And Ibaka is a fighter. Someone who enjoys the physicality of the game and attacking defenses.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. So both teams making some changes here. .49 left in the final quarter. Love fires. Oh, he missed the jumper.
Well, he's got the green light in that situation. They wanted him taking that shot, even if he didn't get it to go.
They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Outside Tatum, just 5 to shoot. Oh, he can't hit it. The Bulls trail by 8. Bucket, straight in.
Can't argue with a chance like that. Give me more of those.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Here's Love. And it's blocked by Ibaka. Oh, he misses the layup. Here's Roy, guarded by Edwards, and stolen by Edwards. And now we've got an intentional foul. Richardson's checked in for Chicago.
4th personal foul. Team foul.
And Richardson comes to help. Edwards! No, no good! Unable to win this run. Screen by Ibaka. Richardson with it. Picked up by Allen. It's good!
You have to love their intensity right now, getting hot at the perfect time.
Well, you love their execution to get back in it. This game's very much in reach for them.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. 17 seconds left to play in the fourth. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
An uphill battle for them. Everything has to go perfect.
Well, I'm sure they'll run a play they believe in. If it works, I say try for the steal, and if you don't get it, immediate foul.
No good from 3. And now they foul and stop the clock. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And he's able to hit the second one, and that puts him up 5. So it's Indiana winning this one. And they barely score. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.